Hello future tech leaders, I am Sindhuja. Based on my own experience, I know that learning the right skills can shape our future. What if I say learning was as thrilled as the tech world itself? There we go. A cloud foundation, that's exactly what you will experience. From day one, you will be immersed in the interactive sessions and expert-led courses that covers most of the widely used technologies in the zone of data science to cloud computing, which brings more light to the life of a techie. I'm so excited to help you and unlock the true potential of a technology. Well, then why to wait? Let's see what it unfolds.
When we are talking about a Fusion application, we have the concept called Global HR. In Global HR, we are going to talk about the User Interface Functional Setup Manager. What is geographies? What is Enterprise Structure Configurator? What are reference data sets? What is Enterprise HCM information? Enabled position synchronization. What is legal entity, legal address? And grades, grade rates. And employee rating HRMS. That is employee self-service, manager self-service. Then we talk about absence management. So whatever it is written in bold now, that is important. That actually the second module. First module was global HR, second is absence management. Then we have work shift, work pattern, accrual plan, absence plan. Accrual plan, participation, eligibility profiles, drive factors. Absence plans and payroll qualifications plans, rate definitions, absence management setup framework. Compensatory plan, donation plan, and absence certification. And in payroll, third module is payroll. What we are going to cover. In payroll, we have the pay frequencies, payroll definitions, time definition, and in payroll elements, we have element overview, input value values, variable rules, payroll reductions, and element entries, balances, balance definitions, past formulas. Calculate payroll. What is the event groups? What is payment methods? Personal payment methods, third-party payment methods, payroll costing, payroll calculations. All these things we're going to discuss in compensation. We have individual compensation, workforce compensation. So in compensation is a different module. The individual workforce compensation. Then if I go fast, just let if you don't understand anything, because we have just started off the training, so you would not be able to understand many things. So once we go ahead, you will be able to catch up with many things. Then we have goal and performance management. We have a goal and performance management. We have Fusion talent management. Content library. Content types, rating models, profile types, instant qualifiers, talent profiles. Review period, goal library, talent management. Goal management, goal plan sets. And approving goals questionnaires. Questionnaire templates, creating questionnaires. Performance management, performance templates, eligibility profiles, performance documents, work evaluations. Then we have time and labor. It's a different module. What is the time labor? It is managing elements and creating customer timeline attribute. Value sets depending time periods. Layout sets time rules and rule sets. So all these things. So this is the introduction actually. So I will not just give the introduction today. And this is the module that we are going to cover. And this is the agenda. This is the introduction. And today is only one part of the training is discussed. So like today is what? What is the discussion all about? It is like SaaS and PaaS application. Inbound integration. What is outbound integration? What is REST web services? So what is the things that we are going to discuss today? and skills required to learn Cloud ERP. What are the skills required to learn? So all the things we are going to discuss one by one, and we are going to talk about architecture. Then product families. Then what are the sub-products? What is the middleware? What is the useful link we have? And what is the thing that we are going to? And the cloud deployment options. So all these things we will discuss one by one. So when we talk about the cloud ERP, it's so little theoretical will be there. I will not do the practical. I didn't understand that. I will not do the practical part. Because certain 2 days the theory will be there. That is what is its architecture. What is the architecture? What is the product families? What we call it the product families. What are the things? What are the product families? What are the different architecture? What are the things? So these are things that what are the difference between EBS and Fusion? What are the technology changes we find? So all these things we are going to see in Fusion application. When we talk about the skills that is required to learn Cloud ERP. So we have Fusion ERP, we have Oracle Business Suite. So when we have Oracle Fusion ERP, we have BI Publisher, SQL, PLSQL. And for eBusiness Suite, we have XML, Publisher, RDF reports. All these things are there. And in Fusion ERP, we have OTBI. And eBusiness Suite, we have Discover SQL. And interface and conversions. We have FBDI, that is file-based data import and a skill list. And we have interfaces and conversions. We have ADF desktop integration. And in this eBusiness Suite, we have Web ADI. In Cloud ERP, we have BI reports, software, web services. And in eBusiness Suite, we have web services roles, SOAP and REST web services. So all these things, there's a difference between that. Then cloud component name when we talk about forms. Then we have the idea of Java service pages in Fusion ERP. In Oracle eBusiness Suite, we have Oracle Forms in Workflow. We have Oracle BPMN. In eBusiness Suite, we have Oracle Workflow AME. Extension. We have Page Composer. eBusiness Suite, we have Forms Customization. Component name, we have Juggler 3 Teams. And in Cloud ERP, we have ESS Enterprise Schedule Services. And in eBusiness Suite, we have concurrent programs. So all these things are there. So what is Fusion application? When we describe a Fusion application, what is this? Fusion application is based on open standard platform. Open standard means it has functional part and technical part, both. It is based on business processes. That means it is based on Oracle eBusiness Suite, PeopleSoft, Deadyear. But see, these are the business processes. And it is deployed through options. Deployed through options means it has a public cloud and a private cloud. Public cloud means it has a public cloud and private cloud. Public cloud means when you have. In the later slides, I will teach you what is public cloud and private cloud. Our front application architecture. So what is this application architecture all about? First, the front user interface application server and desktop server. The front user interface. We have front end user interface. We have Oracle. We have the front user. That is the UI part. User application server. If we have the backend somewhere between the front end and the back end. Desktop server. We have the front end, the UI part. Then what is the Fusion product families? Product families are what? Product families are the HR financials procurement inventory. All these are product families. Fusion middleware. What we have middleware? Somewhere between the front end and the back end. And database. We have the back end, that is PSQL database. So you know now, but we have to write the PL/SQL queries. So product families, what are product families? Product families are human capital management, enterprise resource planning, supply chain management, enterprise performance management, customer service, industry solutions. So what is human capital management? We have global HR, we have talent management, we have XM Cloud for midsize. Enterprise resource planning, what we have? Financials, revenue, project financials, procurement. And all these things are there. Supply chain management. We have inventory management, manufacturing order management, master data supply chain planning, and enterprise performance. We have different data modeling and all these financial reporting structures there. Customer experience. We have marketing, sales and sales service industry solutions. We have automatic customer products, retail, education, research and healthcare. So all these things are product families which are there in the Oracle product families. We have all these things in the product families. Okay. So when we talk about human capital management, you can see human capital management. One that can be loaded into this whole product. Oracle Fusion application subproducts. Okay. So all these things are talent management, recruiting, onboarding, performance management. All these things are there. Workforce management, time and expense management. All these things are into this. So sub-products are workforce reports, payroll compensation, workforce class. We have my brand management, my wellness, my competition, all these things are there. Talent management, recruiting, onboarding, performance management, career and succession planning. All these things come from the human capital management. Fusion middleware. Fusion middleware is what? We have Fusion middleware extension for application user interface additional flexibility. Database and somewhere between the front end and the database. So when we talk about the architecture, middleware also comes into play. So middleware is what? It is somewhere between the front end and the back end. So we have Application Development Framework Oracle BI Tablet, Oracle's Web Center Portal, Oracle Web Center Content, Oracle Data Integrator, Oracle Entity Management, Oracle HTTP Server, Oracle Web Logic Communication Services. So all these things comes under the middleware components. You can see the sites that are given by Oracle. To go to the sites and get yourself help. Whatever help you can get, you can copy this link and post on the URL, and then you can see the differences that you have. You can see the differences that you can make when you are talking about Fusion Health resources. And we're talking about when you talk about the docs or a ClickUp. Then we have product families. So we have human capital financials, project recruitment, customer relationship management, supply chain management. These are product families. Usually middleware, we have application development framework. And then we have application web logic server, Fusion application schema and middleware schema. What is cloud deployment options? When you talk about the cloud deployment options, we have 3 options. My software package. Somewhere it just gets. See at the down, blue is managed by me and red is managed by the vendor. So what are the things that are written in blue is managed by me? When we talk about my software package, all the things are managed by me. That is my application data runtime middleware. Everything is managed by me. When you talk about the infrastructure as a service, we talked about my application data runtime middleware operating system. These things are managed by me and server storage and networking is managed by the vendor. When you talk about the platform as a service, my application, my data is managed by me and rest of the things are going to be managed by whom? By the vendor. And usually this is the SaaS. SaaS part is what? Software as a service. My application data runtime. Everything is managed by the vendor. Nothing is managed by me. So when we talk about Fusion application, this is the thing that we have. What is SaaS? Okay, SaaS is platform as a service, software as a service. Software as a service, okay. Usually Fusion application. It is an interview question also. It will ask like every way it is asked, where do Fusion HCM play the role? So it is played a role. Like what is the cloud deployment options? So you will say it is the Fusion application uses software as a service, that is SaaS as a service, not platform as a service. So we talked about the differences between Cloud ERP, Fusion ERP and Oracle Business Suite. Okay, so like when we talk about the skills required to learn Cloud ERP. So what are the skills required to learn Fusion ERP? Cloud ERP is like, what is the difference between the Fusion ERP and Oracle Business Suite? So like this is the in reports interface and conversions in reports. We have BI Publisher, SQL PL SQL, in XM Publisher. In Business Suite, we have XML Publisher, RDF reports, all these things, interfaces and conversions. We have file-based data loaders and ADF, desktop integration and BI reports, and all these things are there. And Business Suite, we have SQL PL SQL Web Services, Rostro Presto Services. I was on this one, Doxo A. I was done. I had done this thing. Deployment options. I want to study. So Oracle deployment options is what? It's like you have a public cloud and we have a private cloud. Public cloud is what? We have A company, B company, C company and D company. So like this is the private cloud is like when you are deploying your cloud application in different data centers. Suppose A company, B company, C company and D company is there and A company cannot see B company's data, B company cannot see C company's data and C company cannot see D company data. And private cloud is what? I'm saying the opposite. If each other can see each other's data when a company, B company, C company is there. All these private cloud, a company, B company, a company cannot see D company's data. So like just like a WhatsApp information, I cannot see your WhatsApp information and you cannot see my WhatsApp information. So both the same, right? No, in public cloud, everyone can access each other. Public cloud like inter-deployment options. That means what is the? How are you going to deploy the Oracle application? How are you going to deploy? A company is like you're going to deploy the display. Private cloud is what when you're going to deploy the other way. Like WhatsApp information. I cannot see your WhatsApp information. You cannot see my WhatsApp information. So this is the way all these things are like All these things are done in while we are sharing the data. Okay. So this is the technology changes EBS versus Fusion. So when we talk about EBS, and what about when we talk about Fusion? So in EBS we have Oracle App Servers. In Fusion we have Oracle WebLogic. In UI we have Forms and JSP pages. And in Fusion application we have Oracle ADF Java Server pages. Workflows. We have PLCL and we have DPE, that is Business Process Enterprise Limited. And we have XML Publisher. We have Fusion application. We have BI Publisher. In reports, then what kind of reports that we generate? In analysis, we have Discoverer and Fusion applications. We have OTBI. Oracle Transactional Business Intelligence. So this is the way we gather information. This is the way we gather information, and this is the way we like you can say. How can you gather that? How generate reports? Analysis. How do this is the difference, technology changes that we have in EBS versus Fusion. Okay, so functional changes. What are the functional changes we have? Let's suppose in EBS we have responsibilities. If you have worked in EBS, we have a word for responsibilities. In Fusion application we have roles. In EBS we have NE and workflow. In Fusion application we have BPM and BPL. In EBS we have conversions. In Fusion application we have FPDI. Data migration means what? Migrating one data from legacy system to Oracle application-based tables. Okay, in Fusion applications we have file-based data loaders. In object, we have setup and configuration EBS. We have application in Fusion application. We have functional setup manager. Application and EBS versus Fusion. Applications, we have financials HRMS project. In Fusion, we have applications, financials, HCM and PPM. In EBS, we have database Oracle Fusion. We have Oracle, we have database Oracle and E-Systems. EBS, we have System Administrative Fusion. We have Oracle Identity Manager. So this is the way we EBS. We have System Administrative Fusion. We have Oracle Identity Manager. So this is the way we generate the application changes that we have EBS versus Fusion. Okay, so in case developers from Oracle Business region, can we develop a new user interface? Oracle ERP Cloud. Yes, we can develop. We can, but using JCSS or any other product, but not with Oracle Cloud ERP. Yes, using fast solution, we can design custom user interface phases and integrate with Fusion. So can we develop a new report in Cloud ERP? Absolutely yes. Can we develop a new PSP package? No, there's no scope as you don't have database access directly in SAS, but twice an option to access data using web services. So in PSP we develop a new PSP package. We cannot. We don't have database access and directly in SAS, but twice an option to access data through web services. We can access data through web services in Oracle E-Business. We cannot in Fusion. We cannot deploy access to data using web services, but we do so with the help of. We cannot do with the help of a PLSP package because there is no such PLSP in Oracle E-Business region. We have SQL. All Fusion application is based on SQL. So like in-house application, we have to put party application of the company. We have in-house application and we have the third-party application of the company, any third-party application of the companies. That any third-party application. If you have the in-house application and we have the in-house application, we have the third-party application of our company. And with this we can inbound. Integration means we can load data loading techniques, that we can load the data from one source to another source, and we are supposed to load bulk data. Yeah, we have the special data loaders, special batch loaders, XTM data loaders. All these are data loading tools which are available in Oracle Fusion application. That is used to load the data from one Fusion application for legacy system to another. Okay, now we have the Fusion application outbound integration. Outbound integration is what that is. The any third-party application of the company, that is ADP, banks, benefit vendors, like how you outsource your data from one application to another. That means, suppose you're outsourcing your payroll, the payroll of the company. Okay? You're outsourcing the payroll of the company to another third-party vendor. That means you can say, I will not run the payroll. I will not run the payroll from my own company. I will run the payroll. The third-party application. The third-party person will run my payroll. I will not take you can say the pressure of handling the payroll of the employees. I will outsource everything to the third-party vendors. Okay, so that is called outbound integration. Okay, now coming to Fusion project implementation. 7% of our work goes into now inbound and outbound integration. That is, inbound integration includes one-time data conversion, ongoing data sync process. Outbound integration includes sending data to maintain in-house application files for our company's third-party vendors and failure vendors like ADP. In US, we have benefit vendors like Aetna. So like outbound integration is what that is sending files from a company, third-party vendors and failure vendors like ADP. In US, we have benefit vendors like Aetna in US. What we have benefit vendors like Aetna is the way we used to outbound the integration. Outbound integration is like outsourcing the data from two different companies. That means I just gave an example of why we are outsourcing the data, how we are outsourcing the payroll of the company. So how we outsource the payroll of the company? We are outsourcing the payroll of the company by benefit providers like vendors like Aetna. So this is the example. We have the benefit. Vendors like Aetna is there. No, I think here it is like that. Okay, just for my understanding. Okay, we'll process the payroll from HCM, for example. HCM will calculate everything. For payment, we should send the details to a bank, right? Something like that. What I'm outsourcing the profile? I'm outsourcing the benefit vendors from one. From my payroll of the company will be run by. I am going to outsource the payroll of the company to another company. Okay, so they will handle my payroll, nobody else will handle. They will handle my payroll, I will not handle. Okay, that means if you are running the payroll of the company, I will not run the payroll of the company. Somebody else will run the payroll of the company and they will bill the employees. Okay, fine. So this is the way outbound integration includes files for the company. Third-party vendors, sales vendors like ADP. In US, we have benefit vendors like Aetna. So now we have data migration integration and inbound integration, Oracle ERP Cloud Service. Following methods of inbound integration of data application development framework, desktop integration, REST API, SOAP services, file-based data input moderate or heavy data load, file-based data, HTL, XTM data loaders. Then we have file-based data loaders, forward to heavy data loads, file-based data loaders, XTM data loaders, and we have the onward integration. Extraction from Oracle ERP Cloud Service for third-party or legacy on-premise system can be performed either by manual OTBI report. Automatic method is BI report with Oracle ERP integration system. Inbound integration provides the following methods for inbound integration of data file-based data loaders. We have moderate or heavy data load file-based data. We have XTM data loaders. Onward integration. Data integration for Oracle ERP Cloud Service with third-party or legacy system can be performed by manual OTBI report. Automated report based. We have the data extraction. Data extraction is what you have to extract the data. Okay, you have to extract the data. If you have to extract the data, you will use and you have to generate a report. Okay, we have to do it manually or we can do it automatically. So manually, we have the OTB and BI report for data extraction, and for automated method, we have BI report with Oracle ERP integration. Okay, and then we have inbound integration. Provides the following methods of inbound integration: application desktop development framework. We have SOAP-based web services. We have REST API file-based data loaders. File-based data loader, XTM data loaders, and moderate. We have moderate or heavy data load, and for file-based load, we have XTM data loaders. That is TL. Okay, I will teach you what is XTM data loaders and FBDL. I will teach you, okay, in the later sessions. Okay, so environment, when we talk about cloud in SaaS, we have no DBAs, no technical role, only functional role. When we talk about individual server dedicated to clients, we have asked for the service. We have no DBA involved. We have a technical role and functional role is there. And technical and functional role. Both are there on premise. When we go through on premise is when we're talking about DBAs, we have a DBA person, we have a technical role, and we have a functional role. On-premise means when we are working on EBAs. You have worked on EBAs, right? So when we work on EBAs, you will realize that we have a DBA person. Sorry, we don't. We have a DBA person involved. We have a technical role. We have a functional role. Okay, and in cloud, we have no DBA involved. That means if you're using the instance, we don't have to go for any DBA person involved. When we're using the instance, the person will install the system. Instance will be installed and there's no third-party person involved in that. Okay, now why Fusion? So what is on-premise? And when we go to cloud, on-premise is what on-premise is. When we buy a license, we buy a server, we hire the DBA. DBA will install high network admin maintenance charges, upgradation charges, project start. We have to buy a license, we have to buy the server, we have to hire the DBA. In cloud, we don't have to subscribe to application. We have no server, we have no DBA. We have no install, it's already installed. No admin maintenance charges, no upgrade charges, project will automatically start. So this is the way cloud goes on. Okay, this is the way the cloud goes on. Okay. So everything is done and done by Oracle. We can say Oracle will provide everything. Everything will be. There is no server, no DBA involved. That means in EBS what we say on-premise. When we go to on-premise, we have to hire the DBA person and we have to install everything. We have to do the patching, everything cloning, patching, everything we have to do. And we have to do cloning, patching everything. But in on-premise, when we go to cloud, there is nothing involved. Okay. Now we have done the theoretical part of the Oracle Fusion application. Okay, so we have done the theoretical part. That is, what is the application? What is Fusion application? Its architecture, the difference between EBS technology changes EBS and Fusion. What is the application changes that we have done till now? Okay, now right up like till from today onwards, we are going to start about HCM implementation. Functional Setup Manager. So what is Functional Setup Manager? It is a tool to set up different Fusion applications and it is called Functional Setup Manager FSM. It is also a guided platform to configure different applications. It is common across various applications, financials, HCM and SCM. So Functional Setup Manager is a tool to set up different Fusion applications. OK and Functional Setup Manager. It's a major tool to set up the different functional setup. Different Functional Setup Manager. It's also a guided platform to convert different applications. It's common across various applications such as financials, HCM and human capital management. What is Functional Setup Manager? Key benefits of using Functional Setup Manager: self-service administration, complete transparency, comfortable and extensible features. Self-service administration. That means when you use a Functional Setup Manager, we have a complete transparency, complete and extensible features, reusable templates for rapid start, and consistency across the organization's comprehensive reporting. So that is the Functional Setup Manager we have. That is called Functional Setup Manager. Key benefits of FSM. FSM is blocked when we have a key complete transparency, comfortable and extensible features. We have reusable templates for rapid start and comprehensive across organizations. So Oracle Application Super User could perform all tasks in your Fusion application implementation. However, it is a good practice to allocate implementation tasks to one or more implementation users. So when we are talking about implementation responsibilities, we have two types of things. We have a job role and we have a position role implementation responsibilities. We have the creation of, when we talk about the implementation project, these are the implementation projects we have, and creation of users, and we have the different implementation roles. We have different roles and different implementation projects are there, and we have different roles for that implementation project. So roles means what? Application. So these are very important when you talk about Fusion applications. So these are certain roles which will automatically come and which will automatically be there when you are working on the Fusion apps. So whenever you start anything, this is very important: IT security manager, application implementation manager, application implementation consultant, and product data stewards. So you have to mug up these things. What is this thing? IT Secure Manager, Application Implementation Manager, Application Implementation Consultant, Product Data Stewards. So you have to learn these things. What is this all about? OK Implementation Project. What is implementation project? So implementation project is a list of test setup of tasks that are required for implementation of specific offerings and net options. Implementation project is also a foundation for the setup data, which is important. In which order? So implementation project is what? It's a list of tasks that are required for implementation of specific offerings and net options. List of tasks required to enable business functionality. Task list is like, it's a you have to. There's a task list and a task list. In that project, we have the different task list. We have set the context of task list and set up data to import and export. That means scope. What is the scope of the project and what is this to import and export the data? Okay, so we have application. Application Implementation Manager, Application Implementation Consultant. These are all roles. Okay, job roles. Application Administrator and Functional Users. What is users with the job role responsible for managing the overall implementation of Oracle Fusion application? Application implementation is just a super user job role, a functional setup manager with access to all set of functionality. Users with job role have access to all HCM setup tasks and functional users are subject matter experts on the line of business. Functional users are all subject matter experts on the line of business and application implementation. Manager, users with the job role responsible for managing the overall implementation of Oracle Fusion application. So this is the Application Implementation Manager. Application Implementation Consultant. There is a super user job role, Functional Setup Manager, with access to all set of functionality. That means if there is a super user job role, Functional Setup Manager, with access to all set of functionality, we have the just remember. All these are. Whatever it is done in blue, these are all job roles. And you have to configure these things: Application Implementation Manager, Application Implementation Consultant. Product Data Steward is not written there. IT Security Manager, all these things, you have to configure it when you're working on the application. So what is data role and security profile and manage geographies? So these are two different topics. When you work on the Fusion application, I will show it to you. What is data role and security profile? How do you manage geography, manage enterprise and legal entity? Enterprise and legal entity case manage enterprise HCM information reference data set. So what is the manage reference set and data set? We have to determine the enterprise and legal entity. So enterprise and legal entity is what? When we have to talk about legal address, legal and legislative data, group legal entity, manage legal entity, HCM information. Reference data set. We have managed reference data sets, manage business units and business assignments. Locations and operations. We have to define the locations, divisions, reporting, establishment, management, organization. Compensation. We have managed salary basis, salary grade rates, salary grade ladders. Jobs and positions. We have managed jobs and positions, manage jobs, manage positions, manage position. So all these things we are going to learn one by one. So enterprise structures agenda. What is the enterprise structure agenda? That means enterprise structure. What is the enterprise structure? Enterprise structure contains your enterprise. That is the highest level of enterprise, highest level of the business unit. Then we have the division, then we have the business unit, then we have the legal entity, then we have the department, then we have reference data sharing. Enterprise structure configurator. So, one by one we are going to learn what is this enterprise, what is division, what is business unit, what is legal entity, what is different. Okay, now coming to business access and when we talk about enterprise. So first was my enterprise. So first we are going to discuss what is enterprise. Enterprise is what business access and retreat to functions. We have a taken care by business years enterprise. So when we talk about enterprise and we have the business access taken care by the business units ABCD. So all these are business operations taking place. That is the highest level of business access. Then we have the legal access taken by the legal entity. You have the USA company, France company, UK company. So these things they can care about the legal entity. All these things are taken care by the legal entity, and legal access taken by care by the legal entity, and functional access is what? Functional access is what? That is the sales team, manufacturing team, R&D team. These are the functional business operations taken by the functional team, functional setup. Okay? Then we have the enterprise LDG. Enterprise is the highest level of structure. LDG is the legislative data group. Okay, that means what legislative data group means. Legislative data group is what? It is the country specific legislative data group. And it is country specific. That means every country has a legislative data group. So when you operate in country specific, okay. When you come operating country specific in a country, okay, then you are operating in a country. A country is called every country has a legislative data group. So if we are talking about India, then it is India has India LDG, Japan has Japan LDG, China has China LDG. Okay. So this is the way we LDG. I'll tell you later on. Payroll structuring unit is what? It is a part of a legal entity which deals with financial transactions. Legal employee is what? Legal employee is also a legal entity which employs people. Which employs people? Tax regulatory unit. Like it is what? A tax regulatory unit is also a legal entity which is dealing with a That is also a legal entity which is dealing with tax reporting. Structure of the organization. Okay, Infusion Corp. Then we have the Infusion Corp. Infusion Corp is what? That is the highest level of enterprise structure. Infusion Corp. That is I'll just give an example. This is the just an example. Infusion Corp is the first distinct. Second, we have India LDG. Third, we have India PSU. Second, we have India LDG. India PSU means Payroll Structuring Unit. Payroll Structuring Unit has two things, India Insurance and India Banking. And we have India Insurance, we have Kerala and Karnataka, and India Banking, we have TRU. We have UP TRU and West Bengal TRU, that is Tax Reporting Unit of UP and West Bengal Tax Reporting Unit. Okay. So like this is the way, and in India Fusion, Infusion India Insurance. We have Kerala TRU and Karnataka TRU. Infusion India Banking. We have UP TRU and West Bengal TRU. So this is the way we have divided the organization structure. So India Insurance, we have Kerala TR and Karnataka TU Tax Reporting Unit, and India Banking we have UP Tax Reporting Unit and West Bengal Tax Reporting Unit. So Infusion is the company name. Don't say it's a Fusion application. Infusion Corp is the company name. It is the enterprise. Highest level is enterprise. Then we have India LDG, that is the legislative data group. So it can be India, USA, Canada, Australia. It can be any LDG country. Okay, India CSU is what? Payroll Statutory Unit, Infusion, India Insurance and India Banking. Okay. So this is the way we do it. Okay, now coming to difference between Fusion E, Business Suite and PeopleSoft. We have the enterprise, that is the highest level Fusion. Then we have the e-business, ultimate legal entity. Then in PeopleSoft we have company divisions, business unit, department, legal entity, legislative data group, payroll statutory unit, tax reporting unit. So what? We have business unit, operating unit. In Fusion we have business unit. The same business unit will be called an operating unit in e-business suite. In PeopleSoft it's called business unit. Okay, and in Fusion we have legal entity. In e-business suite, that is also called a legal entity. In PeopleSoft, we have company. In Fusion, we have LDG. In e-business suite, we have business group. In PeopleSoft, we have regulatory session. In Fusion, we have payroll statutory unit. In e-business suite, we have tax group. And in PeopleSoft, we have company paymaster. In Fusion, we have tax reporting unit. In e-business suite, we have government reporting entity. And now in another field is reference data set. Reference data set is used in Fusion, and in PeopleSoft, we have first set ID. So this is the 4 things that we are setting up. We have grades, job locations, and departments. Okay, so now we have Enterprise Structure Configurator. Enterprise Structure Configurator is an interview-based tool that guides you to the configuration of the enterprise structure, and it is like a part of the setup to define the organization, job position, structure of the enterprise. So what is Enterprise Structure Configurator? Enterprise establishes enterprise structure. So when we talk about the Enterprise Structure Configurator, it is an interview-based tool. What is enterprise structure? It is an interview-based tool that guides you to the configuration of your enterprise structure. That means it is an interview-based tool that guides you to. The interview-based tool means like there's a step-by-step process of defining the enterprise structure configurator. That means organizations, job position structure, and we have the interview-based tool and we have the structure which is very defined in a proper manner. Okay. Enterprise structure step-by-step structure is there. First you have to define the job, then position, then location, all these things are there. We call it interview-based rule. Then we call enterprise structure configurator. What is established enterprise structure? We have divisions, we have legal entities, we have business units, we have reference data sets, we have business assignment, assigned reference to schools. So all these things are there. What does enterprise structure configurator? We have established enterprise structure. We have divisions, we have legal entities, divisions, business units, difference data sets, business unit tech assignment, assigned reference set locations. What we have? Enterprise structure configurator. Then first we define the divisions, then enterprise structure. Enterprise structures the highest level. Then we have defined their divisions. Legal entities, business units, reference data set, business unit set information assigned reference data set. Then what is defined enterprise structure? So enterprise structure is the customer's organization structure. Access the enterprise structure task. Use enterprise structure as part of the setup to define the organization structure, job and position structure. Use enterprise configurator. We can create all the organization structures at one time, create multiple organizations to test multiple scenarios. Organization hierarchy trees created. So when we talk about the enterprise structure comparator, we can talk about our organization structures at one time. Create multiple configuration to test multiple scenarios. Organization hierarchies, trees created. So this is the main way we set up. An example I am giving. First we talk about established enterprise structure. We have Tata, then we have managed division, we have Tata Motors and TCS managed legal entity. We have taxation country, then we have created business unit. Then we created business unit managed reference data sets. We have managed PU assignment. Then we have managed location reference data set. So this is the way we define different organization, setup, divisions, legal entity, business unit reference dataset, BU set, location reference dataset. So this is the way we do it. Okay, next step is define actions and action reasons. What are actions? Actions track changes to human capital records, for example, changes to employment and assignment records. When you create or update these records, the action identifies the cause of the creation or change. You can optionally associate reasons with actions. For example, a generic action of termination could have reasons such as voluntary retirement or involuntary layoff. Action track changes to human capital management. That is when you create or update this record. The action identifies the cause of creation or change. Action means like whenever you define anything, suppose any setup, any change, any actions, that is, suppose a termination, unemployment, a hiring part. Whenever you're thinking about the hiring part, the employment action, a hiring part, then suppose transferred. Then promotion, all these things. So when we talk about these things, we talk about we could have any reasons, so this action could have. This was voluntary retirement or involuntary layoff. So this, when you create or update this record, the action identifies the cause of the creation or change. So when you talk about these things, you can optionally, you can also talk about voluntary retirement, involuntary layoff. So all these are called actions and it is associated with any action reasons. Okay, so that is called action and action reasons. So yeah, when any changes you make to the application, when you create a record or update a record that happens in SQL, any creation or updation, this action identifies the cause of creation or changes. Okay, so define legal entity. This is very important. It is an interview question. It's asked everywhere. What is legal entity? What is the difference between a legal entity and a legal employer? Legal entity is what is the recognized party with rights and responsibilities given off by the legislation. Legal entity have the right to own property, the right to train, the responsibility to repay debt and responsibility to account themselves to regulations, taxation authorities and owners according to the rules specified in the relevant legislation. Legal entity is what? When you own right to own property, repay debt. When you set up the legal entities, you can. When you talk about legal entities can also be legal employers and legal employers and legal entities can also be payrolls. That the units, okay? So differences, then what is the difference between legal entity and legal employer? Legal entity is a taxation paid where taxes are paid. Okay? Legal employer is what? Legal employer is what? Okay. A tax reporting is created automatically when you add a legal entity and it has a payroll status. Depending on how your organization is structured, you may have only one legal entity that is also a payrolls that are unit and a legal employer, or you may have multiple legal entities, payrolls that are unit or legal employers. Okay, a legal legislative data group, a means of partitioning payroll and relevant data. What is a legislative data group? A legislative data group is a means of partitioning the payroll data, at least one that LDG is required for each country with enterprise operates. Each LDG associated with one or more payrolls that units LDG is what is country specific and for each country its written date. For each country where the enterprise operates, associated legal entity with LDG. And why we need LDG too? Because we can't hire employees and we can't rent payroll of the company. So we need LDG. Okay, that is why we need LDG. Okay, workforce lifecycle. So when we talk about enterprise HCM information, what is workforce lifecycle? We have the employment model Employment terms, workday information, workman number generation. Person number generation, assignment number generation, person number changes. What are three-tier employment model and what is two-tier employment model? Three-tier involves the work relationship and the assignment, and two-tier employment model involves the work relation and two assignments. Sorry, I'm saying the opposite. Three-tier has two assignments and two-tier has one assignment. Work relationship. Now what is work relationship? I'll tell you what is work relationship. Work relationship is the relationship between the employer and the employee, and work relationship is legal employer-worker data, hire data. Worker type. Employee, contingent worker, non-workers, and what are the worker type? It is employee. Contingent workers or non-workers, okay. Employment terms are what? Business units, contract details. Job position, grade, department, work cost, payroll details. Employment terms are what? Employment terms are what it is like a contract details. It can be job position, grade, department, work cost, payroll details. An assignment is what assignment contains. Assignment number, assignment status, business unit, business department, person type, job position, grade, manager, salary details. So all these things are called assignment details. And work relationship is called legal employer-worker, type hire data, employee, contingent worker, non-workers. So all these things can create a workers and non-work. That is called work relationship. Okay, work relationship is a relationship between a person and the legal employer. Okay, between the person and the legal employer. All work relationship must at least contain one assignment primary. There is so what is called primary work relationship. What is? There can be one. There can be one work relationship. There can be two work relationship. A work relationship is what a primary work relationship, a worker, non-worker must have one work relationship. That means one person assignment on which one assignment the person is working. Assignment. You understand now what is assignment? Yeah. Anyway, it is like job department like that. Yeah. Terminate the work relationship. You terminate the work relationship, not workers and non-workers. When you terminate the primary work relationship, you are not terminating the work relationship. If you are terminating the employee, you are not terminating the employee. You have to terminate the work relationship first. Okay, I make you have not the workers and non-workers. You have to dominate the work relationship. Okay, now I have given some examples to understand the work relationship. And then we have orchard rates. Orchard rates is what? It's the name of the employee, and orchard rates have a work relationship, employee, contingent worker, non-workers. Okay, and employee has a work relationship with Infusion. US is the main. US main, what we call it? Infusion US is the main head. It's the main company name. And it has a work relationship. That employee has a work relationship with Infusion US. Now Orchard Rates is also a company. So if he holds a contingent worker profile, contingent worker, you understand. Yeah, contingent worker is not an employee like a contract worker. A contract worker not on the payroll of the company. Okay, so work relationship Infusion has a contractual worker, contingent worker, and he holds an assignment. a second assignment. Then work relationship in Fusion US also has a non-worker. He holds a third assignment. So Orchard rates can. So this is the way Orchard rates can work. So he's an employee non-worker and a contingent worker. No, he cannot be three things at the same time. If he's employed as an employee, he holds one assignment. If he holds as a contingent worker, he holds the second assignment. If he holds a non-worker, he's holding a different assignment. So it's just an example of how a person can be treated as a work in a work relationship. As an employee, as a contingent worker, as a non-worker. Okay, now what are global person model? Global person model. Like suppose you are working for an organization. Okay, and you have an employee number. All workers, non-workers contact have a single person record in the enterprise which is identified in the person number. All workers, non-workers and contacts have a single person record identified in the person number. All the workers, non-workers contacts have a single person record identified as the person number, any worker, non-worker or contacts. Or contacts means relationship with the person, with the employee, and in relation with the employee I employ. All of them having a single person record in the enterprise. So you cannot create person record in isolation because person record requires one of the following: a current and past future relationship with the legal employer. So what is this? You cannot create person record in isolation because person record requires one of the following: a current, past, future relationship with the legal employer. So they should have been assigned one assignment. I cannot create person record in isolation. A person record cannot create an isolation because person record requires one of the following: one person has to be there. A current or future past relationship with the legal employer. That means a person. That means with the legal employer we cannot create person record in isolation because person record requires one of the following: a current and future past relationship with the legal employer. You cannot create anything in isolation. Yes, that means it has. Suppose I have a record in the organization. I have an employee number, so that is having a current and past future relationship with the legal employee. That means if I am supposed to be terminated and suppose I'm going to be rehired, so that I have the employee record in the organization, I still have the employee record. Because the person records holds information that is personal, such as name, date of birth, my contracts, work relationship, hold employee relationship as job, payroll and working hours. So all these things hold information that is personal is name, date of birth and contracts, work relationship. Hold employment relationship such as job, payroll and working hours. So like when we talk about a functional set we were talking about. Where did we complete last time? Reference data set. So when we talk about reference data set, no, this is done, this is done. You're talking about just a second, global person model we have done. So like, are you able to understand till now? So you create a person record either when you add the person as a contact, for example, an emergency contact, another person's record when you create a person's first work relationship in the enterprise. For example, when you create a person record. You create a person record by hiring an employee and adding a contingent worker, adding a non-worker, adding a pending worker. So when you create a person record, what will you do? Hiding an employee, adding a contingent worker, adding a non-worker, adding a pending worker. So this is how you create a person record. Person record is what? Adding the record in the system. A person's record in the system. So in the system, so it can be hiding an employee. It can be adding a contingent worker. It can be adding a non-worker. It can be adding a pending worker. So when you add the person as a contact another person's, when you add the person as a contact another person's record, when you create the person's first work relationship in the enterprise, when you create the person's first work relationship in the enterprise. That means when you create the person's first work relationship in the first person. When you create a person's, when you add the person as a contact another person's, when you create the person's first work relationship in the enterprise. So when you create the person's report, the work relationship is created. That makes work. Relationship is what creating a relationship between the employee and the employer. Employee and the employer. So the relationship is what creating a relationship between the employee and the employer. So the relationship and that you create between the employee and the employers. So when either you are hiring an employee, creating a new person's record, adding contingent worker, adding a non-worker, adding a pending worker. So this is the way you do it. Okay. So adding a person is what? Suppose if creating a person record means adding a person. Alex, I will show you the practicals of everything when I get the instance details. So Alex is starting with, because it is not theory part, it is all practical. You have to learn the practicals. Then only we can move ahead. Yeah, fine. That's what I'm looking for also. That is then. Only we can move ahead. Have we done this thing? We have not done these things. Have we done? It is a reference that is completed. Because all these are. I have to show you the practicals. I cannot move ahead without the practicals. Yeah. I have to show the practicals. Yeah. So I have to show the practicals. Okay. So I have to show the practicals. So I have to show the practicals. So I have to show the practicals. So we have to do the practicals. I will. When I get the instance, I will show you the practicals. Adding a person's record. So when we add a person's record and Alice is starting a contingent worker placement with a legal employee in the enterprise, creating person record examples. Adding a person means Alex is starting a contingent worker placement with a legal employee in the enterprise. That means contingent worker is there. Alex is starting contingent worker. Adding a person means he's going to add a person's record in the application. Continue to work a placement with a legal employee in the enterprise. That means he's a legal employer in the enterprise. Alex has never been an employee, contingent worker, non-worker in any legal point. That means Alex has never been an employee. Never been a contingent work and non-will chetty any legal employees. Therefore, all is stuff, not any person that both beast person record and his first work relationship. You add him as a contingent worker. Okay. So that means because being an employee or non-worker in any legal employer. Alex has never been an employee, a contingent worker, non-worker in any legal employee in the enterprise. He has never been in that. So therefore Alex does not have any personal record. Has not had any personal record because he is not an employee, contingent worker, non-worker. So to create both his personal record and his first work relationship. You add him as a contingent worker. You have to add him as a contingent worker. You have to add him as a contingent worker. Okay. You have to add him as a contingent worker first to create both his personal record and his first work relationship. You have to add him as a contingent worker. Okay. Or else you can add him as a person, as an external employee. He is a contingent worker. The contractor is a contingent worker, but if you want to add him as an employee, then he will be an employee. Alex Morozov work relationship in Fusion. Us contingent worker assignment. Alex Morozov. Alex Morozov is what work relationship in Fusion as contingent worker Alex Morozov work relationship is. Alex Morozov is working as a contingent worker in a company called Infusion Us, and he's having a work relationship. And work relationship is what it's a. It's a relationship between the employer and the legal employer and the employee itself. Okay, so that is the thing. What is the relationship that is having? He is having between the employee and the employer and the enterprise. What is the relationship that is having assignment? That is called the assignment or assignment he is holding, rehiring. Rehiring is what? Tony Angela starts employment with his employees the past next month. Tony was employed by the enterprise in the United States for several years, but resigned 3 years ago. Tony Angela starts his employment with the enterprise the past next month. Rehiring an employee is what? Rehiring an employee means what? When you rehire an employee, that means when you rehire an employee, you are going to start his employment and start the project. That means the person he's terminated once and he's going to be rehired again. So that there's a lot of effective dates problem. What kind of effective dates decision that you have to take when you are hiring or rehiring an employee. So that is the status that employed with enterprise in his next month. So rehiring an employee means what? When you are rehiring an employee, you have to start his employment with the enterprise in France next month. So that means suppose he's terminated and from the next month, suppose from the month of June, it is May, from the month of June, he is going to be rehired. Okay, from the enterprise in the France next month. Sonia was employed by the enterprise in the United States for several years but resigned 3 years ago. Sonia was employed by the enterprise in the United States for several years but resigned 3 years ago. Because Sonia was employed by the enterprise because she already has a person's report, because Sonia was already there. She already has a person's report, That means she was already there. Was an employee. She was an ex-employee. Okay, so when you attempt to hire Sonia, the application finds the existing person's report. When you attempt to hire Sonia, when you're going to hire Sonia, the application finds the existing person. When you are going to search for the employee, you will already find application finds the existing person's report. Okay, so this is what because, but the person's report will be there, employee number will be there, but it will be an ex-employee. He will not be an employee, he will be an ex-employee. Okay. So Sonia Jala work relationship. So Sonia Jala is a person, work relationship in Fusion, US employee terminated work relationship in Fusion. So Infusion is the company name. Okay. Infusion is company name and he is working for a hand. He is working and is terminated and the work relationship that Sonia Jala has is that one legal employer. He is terminated. Okay. And legal employer, he's actually working as an employee. He's working in Fusion France. He's presently working as an employee in France. Just think, okay, you got it what I'm saying. She has been terminated from Infusion US. She was an ex-employee. Now she has been hired in France. She has been hired in France next month because he hired, okay, she hired in France next month and she's having the work relationship in France. And this employee, okay, and she's an employee of Infusion France. She's an ex-employee of Infusion US. Okay, now coming to assignment. What assignment? This assignment will be in active status with USRBU as an HHR specialist role. Whatever she was doing, she was holding. That assignment will be inactive because that is a terminated assignment. Second is assignment France HRBUH specialist. That is an active assignment. She's an employee. She's having an active assignment over here. Okay, so this is the active role that she's doing over here. So this is the active assignment and this is the inactive assignment, one which is terminated one. Okay, you got it. Okay, now creating a personal record. Example is hiring a non-worker or 2 or 3 have a non-worker relationship with a legal employer. One doubt here, because in the rehab case, because there might be an employee number, right? Old employee number might be there or will be there for sure. Employee number will be there. Think that employee number. The old employee number is 101. Which one? Like Sonia's rehiring case. The thing is that Sonia's old employee number is 101. When she was working in US, she has become ex-employee. Yeah, so now she's joining in France as a rehiring but as a new employee. Yes, she's joining in France as a new employee. Yeah, because her personal records might be there. But if I want to assign her a new number, it is not possible. Yeah, it is assigned in EBS. You must be knowing this. In EBS, when a person is hired, he will become an ex-employee. Okay, he will become an ex-employee that part-time when a person is terminated. So that will be, he will be an ex-employee. Suppose 31st of May is the last working day till 31st of May. That will be the effective date. Last effective date of last working day for that employee. Okay, last effective date of that employee will be 31st of May. I'm talking about this one. When she joins again, I'm telling you the same employee number or we can assign a new employee. I'm telling you so like till 31st of May she would be an employee. Okay, of Sonia, suppose in Fusion US, you can say, okay, she is an employee after 31st of May, that is 1st of June. She will be the ex-employee. She will be the employee of Infusion France, first effective date with a new employee number. Okay, so this is possible, sorry. So we can give a new employee number. Hi, new employee number. But why I ask this question? Our vendor told it is not possible. That's why I asked you this question. Specific question, a new person's record is created. It depends upon the, if you create a new work relationship, new assignment record, if a new assignment record is created, a new person is created. A new person's record is created, but you're rehiring an employee. Yeah, I'm not rehiring. Yeah, rehiring means I will use the basic data like name, nationality. Everything will be used for the history. In that case, a new person will not be created. I will check it out and let you know. But I think if the new person's number is not created because you are rehiring the same number new employee, the rehiring part will be not there. Yeah, because if they told it's not possible, but as your example is very good, because in the US the employee number starts with, for example, I would say just imagine employee number starts with A. Okay, in France the employee number series was starting with F, for example. So in that case, we cannot use the old employee number, right? I didn't get. No, I think that old employee number starts with like A1 or 1 just for expectancy. When she joins in France, thinking that the France enterprise or France legal thing says that the employee number should start with the letter F. So in that case, how this rehiring can be done? No rehiring can be done. How it can be done? Because we cannot use the same employee number, because the new legal law of France says that all employee numbers should start with F. Just imagine, I'm not telling practical scenario. I'll check out and let you know whether the new employee number is there. But in my case, if you're rehiring an employee, the same employee number will be there. I think so. Okay, because in my current company where I'm working, because there are different types of employees, so each employee number has a different series. That is why I asked this question. Because it is possible, we can rehire and we can assign a new employee number. It is possible. But in Fusion, the vendor was saying it is not possible. It happens in Fusion also. When you rehire an employee, the effective dates change. Effective dates change, but effective dates. You can assign a new employee number. The new employee number is there. You assign a new employee number. But they are saying it is not possible because they are telling it is called a person number instead of employee number. It is termed as person number. So it's not possible. Not possible where? In the Fusion. I will check and let you know, but I think it is possible. When you rehire an employee, I will check and let you know. Okay, thanks. Okay, any more doubts? No, that's it. So hiring a non-worker. When you create a hiring a non-worker, worker means when you are hiring a pending worker. Also, it says a non-worker relationship with a legal employer. That means when you are hiring a non-worker. If you suppose you are hiring a non-worker means you are hiring a non-worker. Pending worker, that means pending worker. A question comes, what is a pending worker? Who is a pending worker? A pending worker is a worker who who have been employed in the organization, but they have not been put up in the organization. They have not been put up in the organization. They have been hired in the organization, but they have not been put up in the organization. They have not been given a date to like a head. Is not there to like to join for joining. I haven't employed entered if you haven't been joining, but they are called pending workers. They have still not become an employee. Okay, that is fine. So Arjula Reds has a non-worker relationship with a legal employer. Okay, non-worker relationship. Arjula recently applied for employment with the same legal employer. Arjula has recently applied for employment with the same legal employer. What has done? She has applied for the employment with the same legal employer. Arjula has recently employed for the same legal employer. He will continue as a volunteer for this legal employer even after he has been hired. When you are hiring a non-worker, okay? Creating a person's record, example, when you are hiring a non-worker. Non-worker is what? When you are hiring a non-worker, when you are hiring a contingent worker, when you are hiring. A same case happens when you are creating a record, creating a person's record when you are hiring a non-worker. So, non-worker relationship with a legal employer. Arjula recently applied for employment with the same legal employer. He will continue as a legal. Okay, your voice got disconnected, that's why. Arjula recently applied for the same legal employer. He will continue as a volunteer. What is volunteer? Volunteer means like, suppose if you are in the organization and you are working in an organization and you are. If you are working in an organization and you are working as a volunteer, you are working as a volunteer. So you are working. As a volunteer. Okay, so in that case, he will continue as a volunteer for this legal employer even after he has been hired. Okay, like he has been hired. So he will be continuing as a volunteer for this legal employer even after he has been hired. Okay, so like he has been. How do you hire a non-worker? Is this the way you're going to hire a non-worker? So Arjula Ritz is what? Work relationship inclusion employee. A work relationship inclusion contingent worker. Work relationship inclusion non-worker. So Arjula Ritz he can be an employee. Okay, he has got a work relationship as a contingent worker. He has got a work relationship as a non-worker. So Arjula Ritz can be any. Arjula Ritz can hold any position. He can be an employee. She can be an employee. She can be contingent worker. She can be a non-worker. So what kind of work relationship she has, whether she has an assignment role, with the assignment role, whether she has a. So work relationship is what the relationship which we have with the employee, has with the employees, has with the employees, has relationships with the enterprise and the relationship with the, and it holds an assignment. Okay? So employment terms. Employment terms are available in employee and non-worker relationship only. They're not available in contingent working placement. Employment terms are available in employee and non-worker relationship. They are not available in contingent worker placement. Employment terms are what they are available in employee and non-worker relationship. They are not available in contingent worker placement. Now assignment. Coming to assignment. So I've already told you that each work relationship has one assignment, primary assignment. You must identify one assignment as primary assignment in each work relationship. When a person has multiple work relationship, the overall primary assignment is the primary assignment in the primary work relationship. Suppose when you are having two assignment, one segment, suppose you are having one assignment, so one assignment is what? You must identify one assignment as primary assignment in each work relationship. Each relationship has one assignment. Okay, each work relationship has one assignment, so you must identify one assignment as the primary assignment in each work relationship. That is the primary assignment means He is working on that. And secondary assignment is what? Suppose he's gone on to a different project. So in that case, he will not be on a different project. So in that case, that happens to be a secondary assignment. So when a person has multiple work relationship means multiple assignments. The overall primary assignment is the primary assignment in the primary work relationship. In the primary work relationship, that will be the primary assignment. Okay. There will be multiple work relationship. So 2, 3 assignment are there. So good, ready to find this element of primary work. Multiple assignments are there. So the primary assignment is the primary or work relationship is the primary. Secondary assignment will be the secondary work relationship and primary assignment will be the primary work relationship. Okay. So this is the way we operate. Just a second. What are assignment numbers? Assignment numbers are identified by assignment numbers, which you can allocate manually or automatically. If you allocate numbers manually, they must be unique in the enterprise. Application creates numbers for automatic creation by prefixing the personal number generation for E for employee, E, C for contingent worker, and N for non-workers. So assignment numbers are what assignments are identified by assignment numbers which you can allocate manually, which you can allocate automatically. You can allocate numbers manually. They must be unique in the enterprise. So when you assign employment number, if you allocate numbers manually, they must be unique in the enterprise. When you are allocating them, either you can allocate assignment numbers manually or you can allocate assignment numbers automatically. So these are the options available. The application creates numbers for automatic creation by fixing the person number with E, contingent worker for C, and N for non-workers. Employees will be D6789. There will be prefix for employee. It will be E. For contingent worker, it will be C. And for non-workers, it will be N. Next, assignment status. So now, when we are going to assignment status, active payroll eligible, active no payroll, suspended payroll eligible. So let me tell you that one is active payroll on the payroll eligible part, one is inactive payroll and one is suspended. So when active payroll eligible is what the payroll is processing. Active non-payroll, that means the payroll status is like DHR assignment status is active and payroll status do not process. Assignment status suspended, that means payroll eligible is suspended and payroll status is not processed. Inactive payroll eligible is inactive, HR status is inactive and payroll status is do not process. Assignment status is inactive when the HR status is inactive and payroll status is do not process. So when the assignment status is inactive, the payroll status will not process. Do not process the payroll. Actually, assignment status is inactive, which means that the employee is now act, then payrolls. Sorry, employee is not active in that assignment, so he's holding an inactive assignment status. In that case, when the inactive status is no payroll, where payroll status will be do not process. I will teach you in this payroll part. Okay, suspended means no payroll suspended. Suspended means no payroll suspended is payroll eligible. That means the when assignment status is suspended. Suspended means the employee is on leave or something like that. I'd be on leave. Okay, I'd be on leave or suspended. So it is that point of time it is suspended. Okay is not. And in that case, assignment status suspended and payroll status still. In that case, he is on leave, but assignment status will be suspended, but payroll status does not, will be processed. Payroll status, payroll will still be running on that. Okay, it's not that people will not be running. Okay, process suspended and payroll status will be running on that. Okay. So in that case, this is the way we do it. You got it because it's very important point. When the assignment status is active, payroll will be active. If the assignment status is inactive, no payroll. No payroll means what? Suppose person is active but he's on bench, he's not working, so payroll will not be processing. Okay, he's active. That means he's still working, but suppose he's on bench. Okay. So in that case, do not process. Suspended payroll eligible. Do not suspended. He suspended process. Okay, no payroll. Do not process and active eligible. Inactive. Inactive means assignment status. Inactive, that means he's currently not working on that assignment, and in that case they don't eligible. That means he's not, but still suppose he's on a different project, but he's holding a secondary assignment and that assignment is also he active. Okay, not inactive, that's an assignment is inactive, is not working. But in that case, payroll, like this is the scenario, payroll can be processed. What kind of scenario can be? Can you give an example? Inactive, like suppose I am working on a project. So assignments, that is active. Okay, so payroll is processing. So that is everybody knows. That is okay. Maybe you are given a secondary assignment. Okay, your assignment is active, but for that assignment, there is no separate payroll as such. Right? Like that inactive status, like that payroll is not active because he's not working on that. He's not working on that assignment status. He's not working on that assignment. It's not eligible. Yes, inactive. Yeah, so inactive. We can say that what it is when it happens very rarely. No, I can say assignment status is inactive and it's still the payroll is running. As such a company will not give you payment without working. Obviously, okay. Even if you're working, a company will not pay you, not process your payroll until you're working because you have to have an active assignment. Right? Okay, you have to have an active assignment. You cannot have an inactive attack. Inactive means you're not working. You're not working, right? You're inactive, right? Yeah, so inactive status, I think it will happen only cases when he's on a different project and still he's on a training assignment or something. You can say some temporary project allocation is there, okay? Or maybe some investigation, because here in bank there's some investigation going on and against the employee will ask them not to come to office. Something like that. We'll pay you but don't come to office till the investigation is completed. Something like that happens here. So that's okay. Now coming to inactive no payroll. Okay, that is done. Now coming to grades. Before going to the step, Actually, we have to do the practicals because you will not understand the theory, because once you are in lot of theory, we will not understand that much. From here, implementation. Here it is, the things have started. Okay now, because from here we should know what to pick, where to add like that. Yes. So hopefully by tomorrow we'll get the application. Yes, so here it is practical from your part. It is practical. Yes, we can, because I have to show you the practicals, but I cannot move further. What is the time? Still there is time, so I will move further. Then I will have to show the practicals first, because the grade and grade rates and all we need you can just show me. Okay, then you can move faster. Also, because whatever you are doing this year again, have you got the course contents actually? Or else I have to give you the course contents. No course content. Whatever they have given me is totally different. It was an elaborate content that happened. That is why my course got delayed. Actually, because some trainers was not providing all and somewhere not what is comfortable with other modules. So if you can give me the whatever the contents you have, that will be helpful for me. So you do want the functional modules or technical modules? Actually, I need whatever you have explained. I need both, actually both. Both means whatever you told, the modules and the technical. Technical means I mainly here in the future. Technical is mainly creating the reports only and any kind of personalization. That is it. When did this training start? Started from Monday or 23rd. Yes, so I thinking in the fusion the technical job will be much lesser. No, opposite. Technical will be more as compared to functional. You have to know some part of technical. I am working as a Fusion CM consultant, so I am doing the work. So I should be knowing I was working on data migration. So, like these things we have to know, otherwise you will not be able to understand. That's it, because I need both. I need both. Actually, I need both because I will be mainly in the support job. Because when the implementation is completed by the vendor, that my job will be support. So I should know both areas. If anything I have to change in the functional side, anything I have to change technical side. Okay, so like yeah. So we will do one thing. I have shared the post content that day now. No, I will just share you, not shared. I have showed you, not shared you. Okay? Yeah, because I think it will be hectic for you also, because once you get the practical, you have to explain all this again to me. So it will be difficult for you actually. No, it's okay. Once you get the instance now, you will be able to understand the practicals. I have the office instance, but I cannot share that thing. No, that is all right. I cannot share that thing. but you have to need a practice. You need to practice a lot. Actually, did you understand the things that I have shared? Yeah, I have an idea of EBS, so these things I can understand. These things are easy for you because EBS is similar to SARI. Fusion is similar to EBS. Yeah, these things are similar to you. You must be knowing some concepts actually. But so terminologies are different in EBS. So when you talk about active payroll eligible and active non-payroll eligible, innovate. Process inactive means H status is inactive. Payroll status process. Assignment status inactive, no payroll. HR status inactive. Payroll status do not process. So this is an interview question. It asks everywhere. So when we talk about grades, what are the grades? Grade level of compensation. Before starting the grade topics, I'll just revise. So we'll do the practicals today. So like they are resolving on the issue of the thing instance actually. Okay. So like for the time being, what I will do today is what? 9:30, 9:40. So like I have actually one of the instances working from my side. I'll show it to you, the instance, and we'll work on that. I'll show you the navigate because it's not good to start with the other things we would before like. Not good to start with other things without knowing the thing, without going the past office, without going the basic features of basic implemented. So this is the instance. This is the username. I'll tell you the basic setups. Let me talk about the institution instance. We take the username. Lots of usernames are there. We take the usernames. Curtis.50. This is the username. Okay, many users are there. Okay, so we'll take all users and you can take any of these users. So this is actually my instance. So when we talk about this thing, so like when we talk about the Curtis 40, when we talk about these instances, so the Curtis 40 is the username. Oh. And login and this is the username and password. So he is just your specialist and username and password. And when we talk to, this is the springboard. This is the whole thing is called a springboard. What is springboard? And we have here, we have 3 dots. Actually, I cannot see the 3 dots. That's what info let. Okay, we cannot see it actually over here because this is the sandbox mode. We're not able to see because there are 3 dots where we can see the sandbox mode in full. That's what info let. So first of all, I'm going to tell you, go into my listening. If it is where I was telling you the details. So one by one, we'll do the practicals. I'll tell you what is a Fusion architecture front user mobile HR. Then we'll talk about my cloud deployment options. Okay? Now coming to the OK. I'll just give you an example of SES and SS and past examples. You have like, this is a question that comes up. What is the example of SES? That's example is what Google Workspace Dropbox sells for Cisco WebEx. These are examples of SS. Go to meeting. All these are SS, okay. All pass means AWS Elastic Windows. It's your postcom Google app OpenShip. For examples, I use a DigitalOcean load. Rick Rackspace, I'm Asian. Web Services is for Meta Cloud, Meta Microsoft. Azure Focal Google, Commute some research services. So popular examples of is include this thing, okay? I guess is like this thing infrastructure as a service. So now when we go to the practicals, worker setup manager. These are too little 37. We have all the theory. Now comes the practical functional setup manager. So what is functional setup manager? These are the users we have. Functional set of managers and job roles. So we have the job roles like security manager. So now when we talk about application functional setup manager, we have the functional set of manager roles and we have the different roles that we have. So how can be the different roles that we have? It is a good practice to allocate implementation tasks to one or more implementation users. I can security manager, application implementation manager, application implementation consultant, product data stewards. So all these implementation roles. So I can security manager's job roles. So I will tell you how to do it. What is the username? So this is the username Curtis Party. So I'll tell you the navigation. So this is the whole, my team, my client group. All these are, you can see, all these are lying. You can see this the different tools and this is the different tools and different things that we have. And again, this is the home page. This is the home. When you click this, we go to home. This is the whole game. Okay. This is favorites and recent items. If you want to get any favorite, this is the work list. This is the work notification area. And whatever you do the setups, you go to a word called Security Console. Security Console. So I'll redo. I will show you the roles that we have. This is the page that it opens. This is the role. Okay. This is Security Console page. This is a Security Console where we do the setup to create roles and we create users. Okay, create roles means, yeah, like what? This is the role that we create. When we create roles, this is the role. I am not creating any role. I'll just showing you. This is the role. Okay, and what are the users? Go to users. And suppose I create a new user. I will not create this my office thing. So I will not create. I will just show it to you. Add user account. And here you can create. Suppose I am Priyanka. Sinha is my name. Or else Ramya. I'll just share like okay. Ramya Sinha and if I do it like this, okay. And password, whatever I keep it like okay. And whatever, I'll show password you can add and you can save and close. Okay. So this is the way we create users. If you want to see the Curtis for the user, you can see it and you can add roles to it. Those are what? These are the roles. I think security manager, application implementation manager, application. So everybody has to have these kind of rules in the system because without these rules, other fusion is him will not work. These roles have to be there. Okay. So go to add roles and select the roles over here. Suppose application, implementation must select application. Implementation uncertain. implementation. Administrator and consultants. So don't let the second one select the job, this one. Okay, suppose I select this. Don't get a copy one. Select this one and add role membership. Okay, done. Second is second add role. Product data stewarded, nice. I think your team is done. Security manager. IT security. Manage. Add role. Okay, so I have just okay. So this is the way we add roles. This is the role, we add roles. They went close and we are going to save this close. Save this thing and see the results. I'm just cancelling this operation because this is my office thing. I cannot do it. I'll just search this user for Curtis Pretty. I'll just show you how the thing's going on. That is Pretty. You can see the user. I'm using this user. Click on this. Click on this and you can create the. When you can create the this. Is the manager name Mitch Plum, and this is the rules that we have. You can see benefits manager. This is a rule that he has, so now you can see the. He is an HR specialist. So he should have this role. HR specialist view, all okay. He should have this role. Then we have application implementation manager, application implementation consultant, because this role is not there. This world is not there. If this one is not, the application implementation manager role is not there. Okay, so this is the way it is done. Application implementation manager, application implementation consultant. Okay, and this is the way we do it, and you can add roles over here. This is the role that this person, Curtis Party, has bought. Okay. Now coming to second slide. What is implementation project task list and scope now? I will tell you what is. Go to this box. Open this. You can see a word for. I'll show you what one by one. This is the personalization setup and maintenance. Print me setup and maintenance. Go to setup and maintenance. And search for the star suppose or click on the box over here. Okay, go to manage implementation projects. And this will click on the plus sign create. Okay, so I will create a suppose. I'm going to create an Amit implementation project, for example. Okay, and this is assigned to username. Start date will be suppose post of this month. Okay, and next. So this is the way we create an implementation project, and this is the way we do select any user. select any user, whatever the user is supposed. Mostly we work on HTML. So it's my name is the user and we create an implementation for. So this is the way. Now it will ask for the username for any offerings. Any implementation project has some kind of offering. So if you're working as a human resource manager, so it will work. Ask for workforce deployment and workforce development. These things, this task are very important. Okay, workforce deployment and workforce development. Okay, so these things are very important. These two things are very important to add to you. Click on the box and then go to Save and Open Project. Go to Save and Open Project. Now you can see this is the implementation project under this. We have these two offerings and these are the tasks. You can click on that. You can see different offerings under that task. Different offerings under that task. So this is the go to task. This is the view report. This is the status and this is the selected task. Okay. So now when I go to, I am so going to select jobs. Select your manage job. I'm just telling you the navigation first. I'm not teaching you anything right now. Okay, I'm just telling you the navigation first because you have to first understand the navigation because we don't, even you have not been open to the application now. Just click on a mix implementation project. So I'm going to click on the next one. Let's see. Now go to define jobs and positions. Click on jobs and positions. So I will show it to you how these things are coming. So this is the status. All these things are stated because it says not started. That means the status say that is not started. Okay. And you go for suppose as selecting manage legislative data group. When you click on this, you go to task. Click on this. Open the application. Okay. I'll just let you get a group create. Currency. Name country India. So this is the legislative data group and this is the name country currency cost allocation structure and this is the way we created. I just showing the navigation and not teaching you anything right now. Okay, yes Carol. Okay, now coming to the simple navigation. Now this is the thing define grades. Click on manage grades. So this is the way I'm just showing you the navigation. Okay, so this is the way we navigate. Okay, you should know the basic navigation first. First understand what is this all about. Okay. So this is the navigation. Now coming to work, watch list, notification and favorites and recent items. Now coming to everything, you can see that setup and maintenance. Is this highlight flex field? Is this setup and maintenance? Is this okay? Now, what is the scope? I have shared with the scope, offerings, and then in that we have the scope, support, set search on the managed implementation project. Go to a mix implementation, your own implementation, but this is your own that you have created. Okay, not the other one. So what you have created and what assigned to Curtis. What is the person this person has created? Don't want others part. Okay, this is a mix implementation. I have created so that the client will ask you which in where I will tell this is my own implementation project. Now select and add. This is your implementation project. Okay and okay. Scope is this one. So let's go. Okay, it is not showing over here. Okay, so this is the way we do it done. Okay, now coming to. Yes, now coming to, I have shown you the application implementation manager. Application implementation is the same way we search all these things. I have shown you this one, the same way we search the other roles also. Okay, details is secured. I'll tell you what is this all about. Now coming to these applications. Now, how are we going to define these things? One by one. I'll show you the price. Division business is legality department. Representative share enterprise. So what is an enterprise? Enterprise is the highest level of structure. Home page on like, go to home whatever. Wherever you are stuck, go to home. Okay, now click on work for structures. Okay, now request a new position, request a new people manager. Whatever we do in the workforce structures. Okay, business in the department. You wish to see. All these things are there. Okay, all these things are there. So now, when we talk about subsequently, we are going to talk about one by one. I'll just open a notepad and show you what is the time in still time now. Because I missed it this time. If the thing is not, that is why I didn't know. I don't want to waste time. Okay, so now we are going to talk about the business. Okay, so what is business unit? Business unit is like a department. I like a unit, you can say in different operates in different countries. So what is this unit? And do you suppose it is operating in different countries? It is of GDI, it is operating in different and which location it is operating. When you create a default business unit, click on this plus sign. Whenever you want to create a new thing, click on this plus sign. This plus sign is used to create. This is sign for edit and this is export to Excel. Okay, so when you want to create it, actions create, or else you can create from this also. Okay, I'm going to create Amit underscore business. Location are suppose India or US. I'll take us. Okay, US insurance location. Okay, default set is what? US. You can search. Just wait for 10 minutes. How do we start us? And then we click on percentage of the same as EBS, like that same thing. Some things are there, but only functionality is different. Terminologies are different. This is the manager because it's the memory feedback. You have to select OK. Okay, I will write as business unit. Just wait. So this is the way we create a business in business. What it is, one of the department, one of the part of a legal entity which is like operated in different countries, is operating in different countries. Okay, now coming to department. What is department? Hey, sorry department. Department of any organization. Whatever department is there, suppose I am saying go to manage department. You can search it from here. Also work for structures because they will ask for navigation interviews. They ask for navigation also. Okay. Now, this is the department. They will ask what is department now. Everywhere you see a word for common set. What is this common set? Common set is what it's called. It's called a reference data set. It is called a reference data set common set. So we call it PR and suppose I'm it underscore or US department name. I'll keep it as department. Department name is what can I keep it? Suppose as underscore. Insurance department. Okay, insurance department, okay, and I'll keep the first effective date effective. It is find active action and action regions. Also, these things do take, things are very important action and action regions. We have a different table for that location will be Pune. Sorry, India, US, I'll keep it as US percentage. Sir. Okay, I will tell you what is set. Look at common set. I will tell you what is this set. Okay, context values, descriptive testing. Next, okay, GL cost information. Workday information. Work start time is like 9:30. What is the working hours? 9:30 to 6:30. You can keep it like that. Department details. Great. Create department details. The department details department. Whatever timing that you can keep workday information. Standard working hours. 40 word and time units in 60:30. Okay, so you did not think we are not supposed to feel, so we can create it like this. We can create the now. Next. Not. What is the format? Also connected. It is format is wrong. The system will not take. Not able to take. Go to next. 9 है जिसे जोड़. This is the format that has been kept. Okay, next. This is the format. 9:30 to 6:30, 30 hours working. Yeah, now save this thing. Okay, now it has been saved. Okay, submit. Okay, so now we have created the. You know we have saved. Okay. Okay, this is done. So this is the way we create. A department is what it can be. An insurance department can be medical department. It can be pharmaceutical department. It can be anything. Okay, now coming to this cancelling this operation. Now coming to what is the next one? Division. Yes? Yeah, I able to listen to me. You can go to the department again. So manage divisions for 2 managerial. Okay, create new. So this is the way you create a new one. Suppose I create a department for the US underscore. What is that? For just a second, medical department. Okay, so this is the department. Okay. Next, so you can write down the manager name for that division. Who is the manager? So division is what it's like. I have many departments. This is not a department division over here. It's not writing department. Medical division, not department, should be division. Okay, so now go save. Okay, now submit. Okay, have a division. So now what is the next? What is next? Level divisions and department business unit. What is next? We create a business unit. We create a division. What is the difference between we create a business unit? I didn't get the question. No, we create a business unit. No, it's not a question just telling we create a business unit, then we create a division. No, it is not like in that order you can create anyway. Like, okay, fine, any order we can do, any order we can do. I'm just because it's been written in my PPT like that. Okay, it's not that you have to get in that order. Okay, the only thing is that enterprise is the highest level of structure in EBS. We have business group. Yeah, here we have enterprise. Okay, the only thing is that enterprise is the highest. You should remember this thing. Enterprise, the highest level of organization structure. In EBS, we have business group. Yes, and second is division. Division is what? It's a part of any. It can be any. It can operate in any like division, a part of any organization structure, and it can be any division. It can be any department. Divisions means like any pharmaceutical department, medical department, insurance department. So that is the thing. And division is operates. It can be operated in different countries. What is department? Department is like, it can be suppose a medical department in the organization of insurance division, insurance department like a sales department, marketing department, all these things. Department is like not country specific division can be operated. Suppose a company has different divisions, right? Yeah, it can operate in different countries and different cities, right? Okay, different cities can operate in different cities, right? Yeah, right. Reference letter sharing is what it is. I'll tell you what is legal entity. That is most important question, difference between legal entity and legal employer. And also we have a word called payroll, statutory unit, tax reporting unit. All these things come in within league and just fun in Fusion. What is legal entity? Legal entity is what? A legal entity. What can you describe? You must be knowing it. It is like what to say bonding to a certain law. Something like if you are working in a country, so we have something for the tax rule, something like that, no har. Where tax reporting structure takes. This legal entry is what your taxation part takes place. Okay, and legal employer is also a legal entity, but legal employer, we employ people. Okay. Legal employer is what we employ people. That is legal employer is also a legal entity, but it is. And second, but the only thing is that it does not pay taxes. Pay taxes. Legal entity is where the taxation part comes into play. Oh, coming into legal, not coming into. What do we call it? A legal, what do you call it? I forgot payroll statutory unit. What is payroll statutory? Payroll statutory unit is when we talk about payroll flow. Payroll statutory unit. When we think about payroll flow, payroll patterns, payroll statutory. Like it is also a part of legal entity, but where the payroll of the company is involved. Where we pay employees, okay, that is also legal entity, but we have to pay those employees. That is called where we pay the employees. Okay, that is called payroll statutory unit. You got my point, yeah. Now coming to what is department. We have been business reference data sharing. What is reference data sharing? Reference data sharing is what reference data sharing is like when you want to share your data across all business units. Like when you don't want the duplication of data, that is called reference data sharing. You don't want a duplication of data. We are not sharing my data to any person. I'm not going to share my data to any person. Suppose I get a job, I get a position, so I don't want to share that. Jobs and positions will be seen across all business units. Not to restrict that data. We create a reference data set, but then we want to see it across all business units. We put up in a common set so you can see the word common set. Common set is what? When you can see the data across all business units. But when you see the data across all business units, that is called common set. But when you see the data in jobs and positions only when you don't want to see your data across all business units, then it is not put up in the common set, it is put in a particular data set. Okay, yeah, and position is set enabled. And job is not set enabled. One more thing I just want to say, position is set enabled and job is not set enabled. Okay, so when with the job is, what do you call it? I forgot. I have not taught you job and position. No, we are not. You have not read that job positions because I've just started off with the navigation part because you don't even know the Okay. Positions are defined at the DU level, business unit level, and they are not set enabled. Positions are defined at the DU level. They're not set enabled. Note, jobs are by sets and positions are set assigned to business units. Jobs are set shared by sets. That means like common set, so we can put the jobs in a set level, but positions are assigned to business units. Positions are assigned to business units. So there's an interview question to ask actually every time. So what is now? What is the difference between? I'll ask you one question. What is the difference between? Now coming to main page. It's been 10:10. NASA will continue. Tomorrow is. Okay, Saturday is training. Which one Saturday? Tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Saturday, do we have training? No, because I didn't get the schedule. Actually, you have training on Saturday. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Sunday, I know. Sunday it is not there. I know, because Sunday is weekend. Okay, so like this is the part. Okay, so now you can. Now you can see the notification that the C medical division has been created. You can see okay. You can see a department, insurance department has been saved, a process has been saved, it has been created. Now I can see. See, we have created a department, we have created a division. We'll get a legal entity now. What does that up and maintenance? Go to your implementation project right here, manage legal. Whenever you want to start anything, you go to this. Yeah, manage legal entity. Go to manage legal entity. Okay, select. A new one. Select an ad that you have to get a new one. Okay, go to task. Okay, now to actions create. Right here a UUS underscore LE identifiers underscore 01. You can say start date 1st of May and they don't give an end date. Now you can see legal entity can be a payroll salary unit. It can be legal employer. So if you want to make it as a payroll salary, you are a legal employee also. So it can be done. Okay, now it will ask for a legal address. What is legal address? Legal address is what it can be. What's your address? You can define a new address of your own or you can take the predefined ones. Not take the any number taken in number. of days. Okay, this is the legal entity that I have registered. This is my registered office. Okay, I have registered the name of us and this is my name. Okay. Now go into next page. Not opening. So this is the day, baby. Now we can search on the legal entity. If you want to search, see how to search it. So let's turn and search, go and search apply and go to task and it can search on the legal entities. What's your about us? Okay. Okay, go to actions. Select on C. Yes, percent. Yours understood. Yes, this is yours. Okay, so this is my legal entity and this is the baby search. Okay, you've got it. Yeah. Legal entity has a legal address and you can take the defined address from that or you can take the predefined address from that. Okay. Okay, now this is done down. Now coming to. What was that? Now coming to what was left. Now coming to our assignment. We did this we have done. I will tell you now this is we have done. Okay. How to create an enterprise. I'll tell you later on. Okay, data sharing. I will tell you what is RDS. What is RDS? Click on Manage Implementation Project. Okay. Okay, just in order to go to that. When done, what was this box? This box is very important. Okay, what was search? Right here. Okay, manage reference datasets. Okay. Okay. Then you go to this way or you can go to that. That way also manage implementation project. Okay, so create a new one. Actions go to new or else you can create the plus sign also. Set to type 1001. Set name, suppose I Redus underscore RDS. Okay, description whatever you write. Okay. You can create as many ideas you can. Now it is. If you want to delete this, I will have a different column. I have to delete this. Okay. So now we have our reference letter set on manage Horus underscore RDS. Now it is across. Now coming to now you have to search your own. Okay, go to a percentage search. You can see a reference RDS many actually. As underscore RDS and write it like this search. Now we are given set code and Zalan 1 I think. Oh yes, yes and. That's it. I think I'm yeah. Thank you for telling yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. So this is the thing, okay. So we have searched it like this, okay, and this hobby. I'm just telling you the basics of things. This is the basic thing. You just started that. I'm just telling you the navigation. So what we have done today, we have done the business unit department, legal entity, reference, data sets and enterprise. We have not done, I'll do the other way, and division. Okay, so this is the thing, okay. Let's start. So, like when we talk about Oracle application, this is the same function that we have in my client group, and let me share my PPT again. Let me share the PPT again. So, like when we talk about Oracle Fusion HCM Enterprise is thing that we are supposed to see. Let me check the testing here. Go to workforce structures. Where is my client group? Workforce structures. And now we are going to discuss about these things. Now coming to business units, divisions, reporting, establishment, enterprise, and we have discussed about divisions, departments, business units and latest data groups. Manage enterprise HCM information. So what is manage enterprise HCM information? Is there any question to be asked everywhere? What is enterprise HCM information? So when we talk about HCM information here, we discuss about that. Where is the? Let me open that thing. Okay. So in this manage enterprise HCM information, we discuss about single assignment and multiple assignment, 2-tier employment model, 3-tier employment model. So whether it's an employment model, 2-tier employment model or 3-tier employment model, 2-tier employment model means like a single assignment is there and 3-tier employment model is like a double assignment is there. So that is the thing. So 2-tier, and what are the working hours of the? What are the working hours? What are the standard working hours? What are the work start time, work end time, and all these things? What is the person number generation? Worker number generation. What is people group flexible structure? What is salary level? So worker number generation is mostly when you have a legislation attached to it. And person number generation is like it's a single record. You have a unique ID in the system. That means every person number has a unique ID in the system. So every person number has a unique ID. Suppose you are an employee and you have a unique ID in the system. So in that case, you are the only employee who has. Who are the person number? Who is the employee number? Who is the employee number? Who is the only employee in the system? So you have a unique ID in the system. So person number is unique ID and worker number is like what? It is like worker number is like when you are. That number generation is not positive. What we call it worker number generation is not sorry. It has a legal employee attached to it, legal entity attached to it. This is the difference. Difference between worker number and person number. And it is asked everywhere. Each person has the same as a person unique ID. Okay, it can be allocated manually or entirely, automatically or manually. And worker person number. Worker number also has worker number. You can define that worker number is legislative specific. Each person has a worker number. Worker numbers are not used. Person number is generated when a person is placed in the system. We can say person number is the base feature in the enterprise. Each person has a worker number. Worker numbers are not. We also enable worker numbers. Employees can take care of the work relationship when we enable the worker number. Both enterprise and legal employees level worker number are the enterprise and the legal employee. So now, when we go to manage enterprise extreme information, manage enterprise legal information. And the second one is manage enterprise legal entity information. So when we talk about manage enterprise entity legal information, it is what it is. What it is called manage enterprise legal information, where we discuss about the standard working hours. Standard working hours, work start time, end time, global person number generation, employment model, worker number generation. So all these things are like, we have discussed about these things. All these things are going to discuss about. And second is we discuss about manage enterprise legal information. And second is manage legal entity extreme information. These two things are there. Manage entity legal information. So when we talk about these things, anything, select any early search. Search any legal entity, okay. Search any legal entity. And when we talk about here also, we are going to discuss about the worker start time and end time, standard working hours duration. So one more thing, it can be a payroll legal entity, can also be a legal employee. It can also be payroll salary unit. And salary level, worker number generation. Minimum retirement age. Maximum retirement age, employment model, minimum working age and maximum working age, worker number generation. So all these things we are going to discuss in the worker number generation. So all these things we are going to discuss about the worker number generation. And payroll salary unit, okay. Worker number generation in managed enterprise legal information, where we discussed about the worker start time, end time, standard working hours, minimum retirement age, where we are going to set these things. And also we have also another important thing is that in managed enterprise legal entity information, we are also going to set the position synchronization. It was important. The position synchronization. We do it over here only. What is position synchronization? Can you tell? When I will teach you position, I will tell you position. Synchronization is when assignments inherit the qualities of position. Assignments. They inherit the qualities of position. Then we call it position synchronization. Now coming to our legislative data group. It will be important. So next. Well, yes, manage go to my. What is the navigation? Go to my client group. Workforce structures. Then next is manage legislative data group. Everything we are going to find in legislative data group. Right here. Right here. Legislative data group. Suppose I am going to create a new one. So I will take a US_LDG and I will take currency. This is a US legislation. So I will take a US. Country we are going to India. Sorry, country is US. Maybe we have to change. Bring on. So I am creating a new LDG which is called US_LDG. Okay, so this LDG will be used across any application. And it will be. So this is the application. So now we are going to discuss about what is the next. Now coming to employment model. Now one by one we are going to discuss. Now coming to employment model. So when we talk about employment model, what is employment model? What is employment model? Talking about employment terms override. Workday number generation, worker number generation, person number generation, assignment number generation, person number changes, Employment model is what? Employment model is like it can be 2-tier, it can be 3-tier, and it is related to assignment. Worker number generation. Employment model is what it is related to assignment. Where is my PP? So you can see it is a 3-tier employment model, or we can have a 2-tier employment model. But what is the significance of this 3-tier employment model? I am asking what is the significance of employment model. This is the interview questions asked everywhere. What is the significance of employment model? Assignment employment model is like we have a 2-tier employment model and we have a 3-tier employment model. 2-tier is like we have what? We have actually 2 assignment level is there. I will show you the difference. I will tell you. Difference between, actually it's 3-term work, relationship and assignment. The 2-term includes work relationship and assignment entity. The 3-term model includes employment terms entity. In addition, work relationship and assignments. Okay? The employment terms entity is positioned between work relationship and assignment. That means how many types of employment models are there? 2-tier and 3-tier only if no work relationship exists. 3-tier employment model. 2-tier employment model only if no work relationship exists in the enterprise or legal employer. Includes the employment terms entity in addition to work relationship and assignment. The 3-tier model includes the employment terms entity in addition to work relationship and assignment, and the 2-tier employment model doesn't have any work relationship. Okay. Work relationship assignment. Three-tier employment model, 2-tier employment model if no relationship exists in the enterprise or legal employer. What we are going to discuss are employment number, assignment status, business unit department, person, type, job, position, grades, salary, manager details. So all these things are there, and work relationship. What we are going to discuss, legal employer, worker type, hire date and worker type is employment, employee, contingent worker, non-worker. So all these things are going to discuss. Employment terms, what we are going to business unit, contract details, job position, grade, department workers and payroll details. And assignment, what we are going to discuss. Assignment number, assignment status, business unit, department, position, grade, salary and manager details. So all these things we are going to discuss. Work relationship is the relationship between a person and a legal employer. All work relationship must complete. Person must complete one assignment. Primary work relationship for worker or non-worker must have one work relationship. Terminate the primary work relationship, not workers or non-workers. So this is the primary work relationship. Now coming to, I have done this thing. Actually, we have completed this thing. Have you completed this thing? Yes. I have shown you how to create a theoretically we have done. Practically, we have not done. Global person model is what? A global person model means a person cannot be created. A person cannot have a single record in the enterprise. A person cannot have a single record, cannot create a person's record in isolation, because person's record requires one of the following: current, past, future relationship with a legal employer. Okay? So a person's record holds information that is personal, such as name, date of birth, and a person's record. All persons known Workers' contacts have a single person record in the enterprise which is identified in the person number. So you cannot recreate person's record in isolation because person record requires one of the following. You cannot have a current, past, future relationship with a legal employer. So a person's record is what? A person record is created, not created in isolation. You have to create a person's record. Non-workers contacts have a single person. And all the things we have to create in a person's record connected to a legal employer. But you cannot create a person's record in isolation because person's record isolation means. What does this mean? That means it is a global person model. Suppose if a person is hired, that person's record is already there in the system and it will not be deleted. That person's record hired. Okay? Now when you delete that person's record, when that person is terminated, still that record will still be there. Still that record will be there in the system. When you search for that employee, that person's record will still be there. When you search it on Google, now again when he rehires that employee. So when we rehire that employee, what we are going to do that person's, when you can change the effective date and you can see that the person's record is available or not. And when you change the effective date, you can see that from the new date, you can see that person is. We have to rehire that employee, but you are going to change the date now. So when they change the effective date, you can see that the person is hired from the new hire date. Okay, you can see that record because obviously it is a back dating record, but still that record will be there. Okay. Now what is a person record? Either when you add a person as a contact, you can add person's record when you work with enterprise in the enterprise. So you can create a person's record by hiring an employee, adding a contingent worker, adding a non-worker, adding a pending worker. So all these things we are going to do, the practical, I'll show you hiring an employee first. Okay. Go to my client group's new person management, we search new person, we create an employee. Go to new person dashboard or we can hire an employee. So here we can convert new person. New person dashboard is like when we convert the pending worker to this one to employees. So that's the thing we can do. New person dashboard. Then we have hired an employee. Hired an employee is like when we hire an employee. Hired an employee. Hired to build a vacant position. Now legal employees like what you is. US legal entity. I'll take US legal entity. Okay. Okay. Last name. Suppose I write the Amit Kumar. Write the Kumar first name as Amit. So gender male, whatever. And this is the now when we go to next. Now this is the managing person's record I'm creating. So it will ask for matching person's record. So don't go for these things because continue. So this is personal information. Of the second page is personal information. Personal information is what you need. It will ask for address, details, home address, personal details, parent address, permanent address. Okay, so go to address and write there. Dallas, Texas, suppose. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, last name. Okay, last name, first name. Quote that first name as product when we're writing actions. I have written this at the instance. The some actions are to say a service. A service means a service is a contract. Sorry, employer and the assignment. Yeah, so this is the assignment details that I'm filling and this is the employer details. That means for island tax reporting structure, as we selected US legal entity, this is the legal employer that we are using. So that is why this is the suppose I select UK, suppose UK. Instead of taking this US, we take UK. If not, move ahead, cancel this operation. I will take UK this time. UK, let's take UK and write there. Amit Kumar. Not changing. Date of birth. It will not move ahead in the later sessions. It shows a lot of problem. Okay, now, I just like that. Now see the things have changed. Island status is not there, can you see? I will write here. No idea about UK township. London must be about the UK employment information. See, work relationship has changed. It depends. All depends what or what legal employer. What legal employee are you using? So you see what is the thing that we have. We are seeing it and you can see the pay relationship. So I will take the UK part. So every time we take US. So this time we are going to take UK. UK business unit. Okay, now everything in the assignment window, everything in the employment information. We are going to discuss about the assignment number, business unit and job position there. Whatever field you are going to fill, okay? So compensation is salary basis, salary amount, okay? This is the salary amount and this is the salary basis that you're going to get saved and then save. Okay, now done. What is the employee number? Person number is what? Okay, I'll stay short with the name of Amit Kumar. Now, how are we going to search this employee? Go to person management. Okay. Wait. Oh. Search. Search in the name of Kumar. Yeah, Ajay Kumar is coming. Okay, now we do find Amit Kumar. It is not coming just because a second. Okay, go to person management. So new person, we create the record and second is person management, we search for that employee. Okay, we go to Amit Kumar. I hope it comes to sign. Notice not coming. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. O- o- Okay, we'll create a new. Just see this employee. Okay, I'll show you how to do it. Okay. Okay, now when you click on any of the employees, you can see the effective start date and effective end date. This is the start date and this is the end date. Edit. Go to edit and you can see update and correct. Okay, and you can see the update and correct records. Okay, and then we can see here the options over here. When I teach you absences, this the thing that you're going to teach you. This is the costing part when I'm going to teach you for some payment methods, pay relationship, all these things they're going to teach you. Then we have the personal employment. Now, when you click on the person employment rate, we have the seniority date side reports, create work relationship, area of responsibility, calendar, document of document, records person. Then we have the person. When I click on the person, we have the current address and existing it. Go click on the person information. Here we have the person. We have the Then we have the home address and primary address. So you can see the current address and primary address of this person. Okay, so this is the personal address. Aadhaar card and PAN card you can see. So this is the permanent address and PAN and a person in the current address and permanent address of the person that you can see. Okay, so this is the way we can do it. And again we have this is the person. Now go to employment. When you go to employment, you can see the legal entity work relationship is what, data work relationship. That is a relationship between the employment employer, then employer, and the assignment, and assignment is the vice president of HPM. So this is the assignment and this is the work relationship that we have. Now we are going to click on this is the employment for employment details of this person, particular employee. What is the employee number? And then 16 is a person number and Ajay Kumar is a person. Okay. Now, where do we go to create work relationship? Now we are going to create a work relationship. So what we call create work relationship is what action add work relationship, employee work relationship, pending work relationship, at contingent work relationship, at employee work relationship. So whatever is action and action reasons and a legal employer. And a title, posting and last name, and then we can see the worker type. Worker type is what? Contingent worker, employee, and then the same employee, contingent worker, employee, contingent worker, person number, and non-worker. So whatever is the employee, whoever is the employee, then you can add a national identifiers. You can have hard card and bank card if it is an Indian legislation because it's an Indian person. So you can write the work relationship of this person. So you can write the action add employee work relationship legal employee. You can add action add additional work relationship for employee legal employer. We can add India legal entity. And then they go to next. Okay, we can save the legal employer. Now good. Address line 1 okay. Okay, legal employer. Now you can see when you see the work relationship as an elite, as us, then we have, this is the legal employee we have. Okay. You can see as legal entity and you can see that we have okay. And when we talk about as legislation, then we talk about next business unit. You can type just a second. Now business unit, you can write here US business unit. Now, okay, US business unit will have a, when we talk about work relationship, it will ask about the assignment number. Business unit name assignment status person. Type business unit. It will ask for the business unit name, expensive position name, job name, assignment name, grade ladder gate grader, late at grade ladders. So walking from home, walker category, assignment category, all these things you're going to ask. Okay. So like this is the thing. Salary not come to compensation. Compensation means salary basis. What are the salary basis? You're going to have salary amount is like anything. It can be anything you can put. Okay. Now, this is the work relationship of this person, number 116, that we have done. Now, click on this box. This box is very important. This is the salary part, compensation part. This is the personal employment part. Maybe going to the personal employment senior direct report, work relationship of the area of responsibility, user account and document of records, all these things. We will discuss costing of a person for the payment method, alien and absences here. We are going to discuss. Okay, this is the thing we are going to discuss now. Coming to home, click on 116 person number. Now I'm going to search for this employee. Go to person management. Click on 116. Search. Go to Ajay Kumar. You can click on this also. You can see here. You can see here. So in this also you can. This is the way also of the source searching thing. Okay, or else you can click on this. Go to the navigation 100, person number 115, and then you can see this is the thing that you can find over here. Okay, the manager details And this is the thing that we're going to find. Would he clarify in what way we put more effort and what name tag as we convey information here? This is for the typology purpose of mortals exam there are. Can use that also for simplify interaction between subjects. So, in typology maintained approach, subscribe to this, would you what happened? She will tell you, we didn't relay that the primary assignment is a family assignment to the family. We hear when a person has multiple locations of okay, where a person has multiple locations, I should do that. I'm the assignment is the primary. I read the private view. When the person has multiple partnerships, that means each work relationship has one assignment. You must have a one. Are you there here? Oh, you are playing. Yeah, you are playing. So I can start. Take a seat. Each work relationship has one assignment. When you work through one assignment, you are seeing one as primary work relationship. The other previous assignment is primary work relationship. So when a person has multiple work relationships, the overall primary assignment is the primary work relationship. So, like when the person has one assignment, you can have one primary assignment in the work relationship. When a person has multiple work relationships, the overall primary assignment is the primary. Assignment is the primary work relationship. That means multiple assignment means multiple work relationship. Single assignment means like single work relationship. Okay? Assignment numbers are assigned by assignment numbers which can allocate manually, or if you allocate numbers manually, they must be unique in the enterprise. So when you talk about assignment numbers, it is like when you have assignment numbers are 1 or 2 or 3, that can be. You can identify manually. They must be unique in the enterprise. When the application creates numbers for automatic creation by fixing personal number. So for employee we have E, for contingent worker we have C, and for non-workers we have N. Okay, assignment is active payable eligible. Now we have already discussed about active, payable, eligible, active, suspended, suspended, no payroll. Inactive, payable, eligible, inactive, no payroll. HR active payroll process, do not process, do not process and process, do not process. Active payroll eligible. Active payroll. Payroll eligible, suspended, suspended, no payroll. Inactive payroll eligible, inactive no payroll and inactive do not process. So what about grade? Grade level of compensation, grade and grade rates, grade with steps, grade ladders and profile options. A grade levels of compensation means grade and grade rates. Grade levels of compensation means grade and grade rates. Grade level of compensation. Grade and grade steps. Grade with steps, grade ladders. Grade and grade ladders. A grade with steps, grade ladders, profile options. Grade, level of compensation, grade and grade rates. Grade with steps, grade ladders. So we are going to discuss what about grades. So before discussing the grades, have we discussed jobs and positions? No, we have not done. We have discussed, but we have not done. No, we have not. We have not done. We have still to be done about that. Okay. US_grades. Okay, right here, code does relevant one. So one more thing, when you're talking about grades, don't write grades as don't always put. If you want to put up in a common set, it's put up in a common set. But if you want to put up in a location set, it is also always location set enabled. That means common set is like when you can see across all business units. Okay, common set is that action reason is what action and action reason. Action reason is what? When you are talking about action reason, it's like when you are talking about reorganization, like this is the action and action reason common set. And this is the US grades. Okay? Okay, now coming to add grade steps. Now we have grades. What are grades? First we decide what are grades. Grades are, what grades are? Technical consultant. We add grades at our one role type 6 salary. So grades are what? It is the salary range of an employee. Suppose salary range of an employee, that means 1, 2, 3, 3 salary grade 1, 2, 3 grade 2, 1, 2, 2. This is the salary range that we have. Okay, so what is the salary range that you can have and what is the salary range that you can put up like this? So we have the technical consultant Zoda 1, role type as salary and role type overtime. Principal consultant Zo 1, role type as salary frequency, and we have minimum back and we have role type bonus. Okay, so when we talk about technical consultant role, we have Zada 1 role type, salary frequency. We have the hourly frequency. We have. So when we talk about these things, whether it's hourly payment, whether it's monthly payment, whether it's odd, whether it's hourly payment. So when we talk about these things, whether it's principal consultant or technical consultant, the role type will be salary and role type will be bonus. Okay, so role type will be salary can be minimum, max, minimum and max. So this is the grade that you're putting up. Okay, this is the grade that you're putting. Define grades. Grade tells the salary type, salary range for an employee. Create grades to record the level of compensation for workers. Create grades for multiple pay components such as dollars, salary bonus and overtime rates, and grades are the salary range of an employee. Create grades to record the level of compensation for workers. Create grades for multiple pay components such as salary bonus and overtime rates. Grade is set enabled. If you assign a grade to the common set, then grade is available across all business units. When the grade is set enable, you can say grade is always set enable, that is, it should become. It should assign. You should assign a grade to the common set. Then grade is available across all business units. Okay, common set means like if I'm putting it across one set, it is like it can become across all business units. Grade, rate is value is a value if you're attached to a grade and it is valued when you're attached to a grade. You're attached to an LBG. Grade rate is value when you're attached to a grade. When you're attached to an LBG, grade rates contain the pay values that is related to each grade. Okay, grade rate is what is a value when you're attached to a grade. You're attached to an LBG. Grade rates contain the pay values that are related to each grade. Grade is set enable. If you assign a grade for a common set, then the grade is available across all business units. Grade rate is a value you're attached to a grade. You're attached to an LBG. Grade rates contain the pay values that are related to each grade. Okay, you understood. Grade is set enabled. If you assign a grade to a common set, then the grade is come across all business units. A grade rate is value when you're attached to a grade. You're attached to an LBG. Grade rates contain the pay values that is related to each grade. Okay, and grade is E1, E1, E2, E3. And Fusion copies, like when you have E1 in Fusion 1 set ID, set 2 set ID, 3 set ID. So whatever, when you're putting that grade in any business unit, in any set ID, when you're putting that grade in any set ID means putting the grade in any set ID. That means if we are putting it across any common set, then it will get available across all business units. Okay, yeah, okay. Grade rate is value when you're attached to a grade and you're attached to an LD, LBG. Okay, and grade rates contain the pay value that related to each grade. So pay value is like when unrelated to each grade. Grade rates contain the pay value that is related to each grade. Okay, that means each grade is related to each. The pay value, that means suppose you have the rate raise 1 to 10 to 1 to 100, 1 to 20, 1 to 200. So this is the grade rate that you have. So it will be related to that contain the pay value that to each grade. That means that is the pay value that you're going to get for each grade. That is, let's say 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. So that will be the amount that you get across all business units. Okay. So that is the grade rate. That is the grade value that you are going to get across. That across rate that contains across each grade. That means suppose a grade rate is like for one grade for consultant, you have 10,000 rupees for suppose 10 lakhs. For senior consultant, we have 15 lakhs. For principal consultant, we have 20 lakhs. So this is the grade rates of these things that we are going to get. Okay, you got it now. Grade rates and rates. Now grade can be. Grade may be common across different areas of enterprise. Grade rates may vary across countries in which employ people. When you create grade, we assign it to sex. When we create grade rates, we assign it to legislative data groups. Okay, when you create grade, suppose when you create grade, you are assigned it to sex, but when you create grade rates, we assign it to legislative data group. When we create grade, we assign it to sex, but when we create grade rates, we assign it to legislative data group. Okay, when we create grade, we assign it to sex. Yeah, grade rates may vary across countries in which employ people. When you create grade special percent, but when we create grade rates, we assign it to legislative data group. Why is it so? Because grade rates may vary across countries in which employ people. When you create grade, that it is a final percent. That means like whatever step you are going to put up, and when you create grade rates, we assign it to legislative data group. That means we have a different legislative data group for that particular team, but we have a great legislative data. We have a great, when we create grade rate, we assign it to legislative data group. That means different. When we create a grade rate, we assign a different legislative data group. So not grade can be two types, grade with steps and grade without steps. Grade with steps means like what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the steps, and grade without steps means for grade steps. We have must add to a grade ladder and add the steps to each step. So when we have grade, we have grade steps, grade with steps and grade without steps, grade steps without a grade step. You must add that grade to a grade ladder and add that grades to each step. Okay, suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the grade that we have, right? 1, 2, 2, technical consultant. This is the grade name, okay? And 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what? Okay, yeah, you got. You got my point. This is the grader electrical consultant and 1, 2, 4. These are the grade with steps. Okay, we must add to the grade with steps there. That means it. Okay, so these are the grade with steps. Again now, great set of grade with steps. You must start add to the and then add the rate to each step. When you create the, when you add. Okay, for grade that you care with steps, you must add the grade to a grade ladder and add the rate to each step. Now we are discussing grade with steps or grade without steps. We don't have any of these steps over here. Okay. Is grade set of could be steps. You must add a grade to a grade ladder and add the grade ladder first, add to a grade ladder and add the rate to each step. So first one grade with grade ladder and then grade ladder. We have to add the steps to it. Add the rate to it. Yeah, this is the grade ladder. Sorry, this is the grade name. My internet connection is unstable. This is the grade ladder architect, senior architect, tech analyst. All these things are grade ladder. Grade and grade with step, grade ladder, all these are steps within it. Oh, all these are steps within it. Grade ladder. This is the grade and all these are steps within it. Okay, all these are steps within it. Okay, so grade ladder with steps. Grade widths. Got it. This can be all depending on the customer, right? Sometimes some customers will not have steps. They will have a direct grade. No, it is with steps or without steps. Both are there. We have grade ladder with steps and grade ladder without steps. Both are there. So, like you have to depend on the customer's requirement. So, you have to see the customer's requirement with steps or without steps. So, in which step? In which step you have test analyst? Test analyst 5000 USD and this is the width. Step 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see the steps right. And without steps there is no step. You can see. Test analyst has given the salary. So if then it is like 50,000 to 50,000, 50,000, 50,000 to 65,000. So this is the grade ladder without steps. Okay, with no steps. Okay. So we are going to practice this on the application. So we have created a grade name. It goes in parallel so it looks nice. But if it is not in parallel, I don't get the instance. So I am doing the theory, I am not doing the practicals. Yeah, right. So this is very bad for my side. And then okay. This is the grade. Now grade a step name. What is the step name? Suppose we have a step name as US underscore. Underscore step name as what? What we write? US underscore. Consult. Consultant 1. Steering step is what? You didn't ask the question. What is steering step? Steering step is the max. Steering step is like when you are talking about the steering step. That means one is the suppose steering step. I like suppose this is the benchmark according to which we are going to. we are going to decide that all the steps are going to be decided. This is a benchmark. Benchmark is like, I didn't understand that. Can you explain? Benchmark, MATLAB like this is the benchmark consultant means like. So now this is the grade steps and this is the common set that we can have, and this is the now steering step is what? Steering step is the highest step within the grade in which the worker can progress. This is the highest step within a grade where the workers can progress. So this is the highest step. Highest step within a grade where the workers can progress. The highest step. Okay. So add another row. I'll create another one. Steering step is. This one is steering step. Suppose if you are going to have a benchmark. So this is the benchmark. Okay, so this is the benchmark. Oh, so this is the benchmark. So this is the benchmark. Now, what is the thing that we discussed over here? We add the grades that we discussed. You must first add the grade ladder and then add grades to each step. So, whatever grades, we add grades to each step. Grade. Each step. That means we are creating a grade and we are adding grades to that step. We are creating grades. Number 1. Number 2, we create steps, grade steps. Then we create grade rates. We add rates to the steps. We add rates to the steps. Rates means what? Search on Google. Suppose the grade rates we have not created as yet. Whatever is the predefined one, I'm going to select that. Okay, this is the early grade rate that is created. So this is the thing that is already created. I have not created grade rate. When we create a grade rate, we can attach your own rate over here. So minimum is what? 10,000. And maximum is what? Suppose 15 hours, I can say 15,000. Okay, and midpoint, they will automatically calculate. So this is the grade rate. And this is the existing rate. Add another existing rate. Suppose I create as annual grade rate. Okay, minimum is like 18,000. Maximum is right. Midpoint, whatever is that thing. So this is the tool. We are adding steps rates to the steps. We are adding rates. Let us start this pen. We are adding rates to steps. Oh, 25,000. This is the rate we have adding rates. This is the step 1 and step 2, and we have adding rates to that step. Now save. Sub. This is the save. Now search for whatever rates you have created. So one square anytime. If I want to edit, I can edit. So there is data line options there that you can track there. Why it is not coming? Just let me again. Up. Now it has come. See, you can whatever we have created. Exactly, okay, this is the grades. Go to edit if you want to. You ask a question. I just want to change it. You can say update to correct. Got. Okay. Now we have created what? We have created grades, grade with steps, and we have added grade rate to that step. Okay, what we have written? Grade first add created the grades that grade with steps. Then you go add that grade ladder and add the rate to each step. Add the rate to each step. Now grade, now what we are going to do? Create the grade ladders. Which steps and without steps do they have? Okay, right? Check the effective datas like 1. This is okay. Common set US underscore. Now we can create UK underscore grade consulted name manager 1 code 1002 active action region. Whatever is the action region. Now grade steps. Yes, steps here, and if you want to create without steps, so don't add this step remove. State UK underscore like OK. UK is not coming over here. Add existing rate, or if you want to create this time, we will create a new rate. Okay, so I will write here as use underscore grade rate. One rate type is salary frequency. Currency, okay. ODA legislative data group and grade rate. 1 salary and relation factor, 1 currency UH. Because we have created this currency is coming. I want to create a UK actually. GB. It is GB. Create a grade rate as search it, and then we will write here. I will create a new one, create a new rate. UK underscore. Oh, yes. Got it, grade rate. Yeah. Now say. Okay. Yes, I put it. You have to see these things. You get grade rate and GBP, okay. Okay. Why is this stuck? Every time I'm doing the same. I am saying let's delete. Night is going to be deleted, okay. How? I just not coming, okay. Okay. So this is the grade rate. If you want to create a new rate, create a new rate. Take a Okay, next. We'll get a new one. I write here it's UK underscore grade rate 1. We'll get a new one. Rate currency GP. $15,000. So this is the thing. Okay, we have created a new one. This is without steps. We don't have steps in it. You can see. This is without steps. I'll show you again. What is the name? This is from UK underscore manager 1. Yes, Sarok, what such? What's okay? Now it has come. UK underscore manager 1002. We have no steps over here. You can see the rate value. It was the grade rate values. Great values. We have 10,000 to 15,000 rate values. And done. Okay? Go to home. So this is the thing that we are going to discuss and we are going to form the. This is the thing. Now, if you search for the grades and if you're going to search for the rates, this is the grade rates that you're going to search. And this is how we create grade with steps. Grade without steps. We add rates to grades. And this is how we do it, okay? Great ladder with steps and great ladder without steps. So that's all for today. We continue tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. So let's discuss about key flex fields. It's a very important topic, flex fields. And we talk about flex fields. Flex fields are placeholders associated with any business object. They're designed for customers to store additional data. What kind of flex fields we have? K flex fields, descriptive flex fields, extensible flex fields. Descriptive flex fields captures extra information on the predefined space. They can have two different types of segments, global and sensitive segments, that you decide to use in descriptive flex fields. Descriptive flex fields, key flex fields, and extensible flex fields. Global segment is those segments in DFF that is available throughout the enterprise, visible to every enterprise employee. The enterprise doesn't matter to the legal department or job they belong to. Context-sensitive segment is a segment that may or may not appear depending on whether the information is present in your form. Extensible flex fields. They are similar to descriptive flex fields, but with additional features. Attributes are grouped into context that will always be presented towards the user interface. Values are stored in separate database records so that you can define as many contexts as you can. BFFs are called extra information types. So in EBS we had 6 key flex fields, but in Fusion we have only 2 flex fields. For example, cost allocation and people group. Only 2 flex fields are there. Cost allocation is payroll KFM and is defined so that you can book your payroll too. People group is the HR KFM and is defined to group people into specific groups. So cost allocation, distribution, and people group. These are the 2 key flex fields in Fusion HCM. Also, key flex fields are city. Descriptive flex fields are EIT and extensible. Key flex fields are SIT. Key flex fields, we have SIT. Key flex fields, we have cost allocation and people group. Descriptive flex fields we have. And again we have extensible flex fields. Extensible flex fields are what? It's not written over there. Extensible flex fields. I have to check it out. This is a list of the descriptive flex fields in Fusion. Job, family, position, department, location. No, this is the business job. This is the job, DFF job, family DFF position, DFF organization, location DF. And list of extensible flex fields is pay element, information for jobs, and DFF for location department. For organization information, EF. What is common lookups? Now descriptive flex field. You understood? Yeah. Can you show me how to define that in room? Yes, I'm just coming to that. Coming to me. Click on this site Manage Implementation Project. Click on any implementation project. Okay. If you have created a new implementation project, we have created the other day now. Yeah, the other day we created. I'll just create US underscore, a new one. Start date is 6 June or it will take us first. Save and open project. Okay. So in the task window right here, manage key flex field. I have not done that thing. Oh, I have not attached anything to this implementation project now. That's why it's not coming. That's why it's not coming. That's why I said why it is not coming. Workforces, structure and workforce. Workforce deployment and workforce development. Both the things have to be added. Yep. So in the task, you have to see 2 things added in this implementation project. 2, 3 things added. Noma. Click on this. Now open Manage. Manage what? K-Flex field. See cost allocation. Key flex field is coming. Click on Go to Task. Global Payroll Cost Allocation, Key Flex field. You can see here, this flex field has already been made by somebody else. And it has already been deployed. So you can see the deployment status is correct. That means this flex field has been made. I have to create a new one. So I will show you how to create a new one. Manage structures. Structure code. Create a new actions. Now create an action as. Create as cost. I will create my own new name. US_cost allocation flex field. Okay, name will be US_cost allocation flex field. If you want to keep, a delimiter means separation. Segments, now create new segments. Save and save. Save this. Now I'm going to create the segments. You do understand now what are flex fields. You understand because we are working. So I will write here's all-in-one or else segment cost allocation. I will write your cost code. Cost. If you name, it will automatically copy name. I will write cost code. Sequence 1 prompt will be cost code. Sharp, the prompt will be called cost code only. Display bit is not so necessary. Write it down. Range type high column name. Segment on a default set code, value set code. If you want 150 characters, okay. And you can write here the delimiter like this, okay. Okay, see the instant log, more information by addition to has for new and where it increased in cache. Okay, just a second. I don't need, please go. I don't need. Phone G. Okay, I'll get a new one. Okay, give me. This is the flex piece created. Okay, favorite loss. Act. What was it? But this is already created. Eight segments. Name right here cause. He'll be here, okay. I think this instance has some problem. No, there is light cutoff in my area. I am using the portable hotspot. Default value set code. Take anything. So cost code is the segment code. Right here as cost. Actions create. This is the second segment. I'm getting the cost. Cost structure I can create. Structure okay. What is the APNN? I mean, what is happening? Display with. the default value set code. If you want to create a value set code, you can also create taking the default ones. So I am taking the default ones. Oh, right here. Sequence number is to prompt cost structure. Save and close. So this has two structures, okay. Save and close. Now you can search. This is the cost of key flex field that is created. Got my point. Okay. So this is asked every day, how to create a key flex field. So this is the way how we create it. Okay. Now you want to deploy this flex field. So already somebody has just created this flex field. So I will have to do. This is somebody else's fix. This is not my fix. I want to just search for your flex field. Now I will just do this. Okay. So I will just do this. Okay. 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 Yeah. But this is not my flex field. I suppose I have not created this flex field. Mine was use underscore cost allocation. This is something else. Just a second. Maybe time. Highlight flexible is a world over here. Okay. When you click on highlight every word, every tab, and you click that, it's been seen across everywhere. In every form that flex field will be seen. Okay, right, go to home, go to setup, maintains. Manage. Now you can see here a search for your QQS build. It's not coming. We have created a cost allocation. Now to go to actions. Let's go search. 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 Now go. Now no go. Now go. 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 Now go. O- 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. O- 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 Okay, now go forward. I want to see. Go into it. When you would see the, okay, we'll go to job details and then you have to see the flex. O- Okay, done, great job. Continue. Continue. Create a job colon one. Job family could be like job function, academic grade, whatever you put, like this. I'm just putting it here where continue 1001 already exists. 1001 continue name here as manager underscore 01. Oh, submit, go to home. Go to home. Like on this. Take all this. Recording this unwanted settlement maintenance. Mintation projects. Non-US implementation project. We will continue with the development. O- Okay. Okay, manage your vacancy. Manage job. So job search for this job. I am like not coming search. Yeah, this one under the code zone 1. This one was for us. Okay, I am showing it to you where you can see the flex fee in the job window. Okay, see the flexible in the job window. Okay, now go to. So we have created two flex fields, job and cost allocation flex field. So cost allocation flex field is not enabled over here right now because we have not enabled the. You can see the context value. Okay, context value descriptive flex field. Context value descriptive flex field. And okay, now we can see this is the context value and this is the descriptive flex field. Okay, so we have to open the descriptive flex field first and we have to see whether that flexible is working or not. Okay, context value you can see right. Okay, so it is not. It is not available over. You can see the job family well, job, function, all these are flex field. You can see grade ladder. All these are flex field but it is not enabled. I don't know why I will do when we are ready to work on jobs. I have told you how to create a job. Okay, so right now I'll show it to you on how to create a job. Okay, just create it. The job details. Action reason, you always have action and action reason. For that, we put it up in a comment set and we just gave it as a consultant. I can see the consultant. Then we have a next we have, okay, go to next. Family can create anything. All these are lookups, okay. Now, next will be what? Profile at existing profile file is what? How you compare that job with that other profile? Like what is the next we will go with the OK. Next on a submit OK. Yes, so managers underscore consultant job has been created. And finally, do not forget to like, share and subscribe to our channel.